Hi, hello, good afternoon. This is MzQueeb. I am coming to you from the McQueeb month-long stream. We probably have about 15 minutes on the clock before Queeb joins us. Sorry for the delay. I was dealing with a pterodactyl. If you are hearing my voice and you have no idea what's going on, you probably have a Twitch stream popped up on your browser and you've been silently lurking, and for that I thank you very, very much. Thank you, Elemental. I will absolutely change my name to DJ MzQueeb. Zev, hi, thank you for the froze. I appreciate the froze. We are running I'm running a tiny bit late. Well, I guess not really. I'm technically a little on time, and Queeb is running extremely early, which I am very appreciative of. That was very nice, Queeb. Thank you. Junko 7. Oh, I like that emote. Did you hear McQueeb? He said she's got all the good emotes. Oh, I love that. That's adorable. Okay. I'm in the process of working on getting my own Twitch stream up, so after the subathon I can start like doing stream stuff. So I'm taking note of all the emotes that I see that I like. Oh, those are so cute. I love them. Elemental, spent all day pimping my scenes, feeling fairly rewarded. Oh, that's awesome. Do you have any... Will you remind me, do you have your channel up yet, or you're still working on your channel, right? Because I'm really curious to see what your emotes are. The bees are so cute. I love them. My current theme on my channel is it's Baby Sinclair from Dinosaurs. Just because I don't know, like I ran a face rig as a Velociraptor, and I thought that was funny, but then the idea of Baby Sinclair emotes was just amazing. And Queeb and this was like last year or a while back, whenever we started to set up my channel, we set up all of these little follow alerts. So it would be like Baby Sinclair putting on sunglasses or eating pizza or screaming or whatever. It made me very happy. So yeah, I'm not sure if I would still stick with that, because my overall theme isn't that. I mean, I guess it could be, but for the most part it would be just chatting, and we don't... Pre-games are usually, they're kind of silly, but they're also a little serious, and I don't know if having Baby Sinclair would be a mockery of that. Zeph. Elemental, if you don't mind, I would absolutely love that. Absolutely no pressure at all. Look at all those Pride Rhino. Oh, she's fabulous. I love that. Pride. Those are all amazing. Wait. If those are limited time, does that mean that I have access to them, or do I need to donate or do something? Why would they be gone, McQueeb? Pride isn't over.
Twitch.
Fine. Oh my god, the haha cat Junko is amazing. Those are all fantastic. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna have to like start screenshotting some of these, because these are unreal. I love them. Thank you for showing me all these like baller ass emotes. So we're gonna grab the bees. We're gonna grab whatever those fancy unicorns, rhinos, along with the God damn it. Stop. I love how Mac makes screenshotting simple, but at the same time it's just it's an asshole sometimes. Okay, and then those from Junko. When I'm scrolling through emotes, they're just above the globals. Okay, cool, perfect. Oh, the mana potion! Oh, I've told you guys many times before that if I had the money, I would literally just subscribe to people just so I could get their emotes. Like, yeah, cool, I'm supporting you, but I'm getting your emotes, and that's what really matters. Let me get muted his stream, so let's pop up Elemental in a new time mode. So I can grab that. Oh my god. Zeph, that very last one that you just did, Zeph, the Love Blush, I think that's like a ghost. He's beautiful. That's my soul. My soul is just a little ghost with heart eyes. Oh, I'm not following you, Elemental. Okay, I'm following you now. If you have a Twitch stream, definitely drop it. Like, let me know, and I will. I'll definitely give you a follow. Like, of course, I'll give you a follow. You know. Elemental, I love your getting ready stream, or your getting ready intro. I think that's really cool. Neverin or Navarin? If I offend you, please correct me. I don't know. Definitely read the comments. He's getting ready. He's about to like come in there, and I'm sure he'll answer all your questions. Marwal says, yeah, Gambit. Junko, please show me. I would love to see. Good crowd today. You guys have a few more minutes if you want to go get some snackies, go on a bathroom adventure, turn your dryer back on again so you can fluff your clothes. That might be nice. I don't know, maybe stand up and stretch your legs. Well, they need to do that.
They do. I should do.
You should. But you get mad when people tell you what to do. They're being helpful. Fine. From now on, I'm gonna grab a snake, I'll bring them in there, and I'll say, you get to hold the snake when you stand up. Last time I went on a bathroom adventure, I fractured my elbow. Oh, I'm sorry. Alright, let me go back to Elements. Let's see. Elemental's live. How do I see? How do I? Elemental, I'm so stupidly new at emotes and stuff. Do I get to see your emotes? Let's see. Celebrate K-pop. The hell? Global. Let's see. I really do like your intro and your outro, Elemental. I think those are really cool. Oh, wait. Subnautica? Hold on. You know me. I need to, like, look it up. Oh, it's a survival game. You probably won't like it. Let's see. Check it out on Steam. Do I have it muted? Yes, I do. If I randomly go quiet, actually, I'll go do that in a second. I am roasting vegetables right now, and I need to go turn them over so they can start to, like, caramelize. Sadly, I can't share them on other channels because I have them on one of the plugins also. So if you have a sub and you're not sure where you got it, Navarin, look in your notifications on your channel, or look on in your email, the email or the notification that tells you exactly that you got the sub. It should say the name of the person, and if it doesn't, then it's because it was gifted by an anonymous person that we don't know. But yeah, in that notification, it'll absolutely tell you who gave it to you. Elemental, like, not a problem. Like, that is amazing. How often do you normally stream? because the Subnautica, that looks like an amazing game. I probably wouldn't play it unless I saw someone like actually play it and make sure that it doesn't have all the crazy jump scares. Should have to go to my channel and check the... Okay, I will do that, Junko. Thank you. Let me pull you up in a different tab. Oh, is my alarm... Okay, my alarm's supposed to go off. Hold on, let's... Zoe, can you get up here? Come on, you can come up on the bed. Come on, it's okay. You can come. Good job, Moose. All right, let's pull up Junko in a second. Let's... I know, but you have to sit down. Thank you. Thank you, my love. All right. If you want to see Subnautica, basically all... Okay. Navarin, so it's... Oh, okay. I will check it out on YouTube then. That is helpful. I never know with some of these games. I know, like, some of them, everybody jumps on them and they're just all about it. And then others that I would think that they'd be interested in, nobody plays. See creatures sneaking up on you, gain jump scares, and some get real big. Okay. Gerard! Oh no! Well, I mean... Thank you. Oh, there's two. Okay. Better story, but shorter. Okay, that's helpful. Let me make a note of that because I do... It looks interesting. We've talked about this on stream before. I was asking for anime recommendations, but I'm like, I have a list of things I need to avoid. I cannot have anything that scares me. Are you okay? Why are you panting so heavy? Is it because you're such a big girl? Yes. You're a good dog. Yes. Anything with like jump scares or gore, anything like that. Like when I play a video game or I watch TV or watch a movie, I do it to like escape into like a better place that's just, you know, something that's nice. Just a heads up on the controls on the surface and not water seem to be, I'll still try it. Yeah, like I'll absolutely try it. McQueeb, hello, how are you? Elemental says more open sandbox, Sub-Zero, I think this is the name, actual storyline experience. You play a character. Oh, okay. So then, in that case, it sounds like it would probably depend on what kind of experience I want to have. So let me... Making a note. Thank you so much for joining us, McQueeb. It's appreciated.
It's good to be here. Hello, everybody. What game are you talking about? Subnautica?
Subnautica. Apparently, there's two games. There's the first one, then there's the second one that has a storyline, and you actually play a character. So they're advising me on whether or not I should try it.
You're gonna fucking hate it. Scary as fuck. I won't play it because it's creepy and it's scary and...
Oh,
yep.
Man. Okay, give me a second. Let me go...
Sad to say, but yeah.
Let me go turn vegetables and I will be right back. I guess I should mute this because Zoe is licking a bone and that would be kind of gross to hear. So hold on, please.
It's alright. We've got the noise of many combat plans in the background. Combat plan go brr. How's everyone doing? It is good to be here. Hello. Welcome, everybody. So, a little bit of an update. I woke up around 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, whatever. And I checked on the game. And our two primary combatants, so Van and Bosch, had reached level 98. So I ran back and sold all the stuff they're picking up here. Got me about 250,000 thanks to, I think, the files of liquid, whatever. We sold all of those. I stocked up on Phoenix Downs, got maximum those, stocked up on high potions and ethers, the same. And since then, I came back. They got to level 99, so I switched them out for Fran and Ash. And now they're essentially doing the same thing. I had to go around their boards, pick some random jobs for them. Everything's good. Once Fran is done, I guess we'll put Balthier in. Whatever. But we can definitely stop this anytime because it is ready to go. So I'm going to chat with MzQueeb for a bit. We see each other from time to time throughout the house, but it's nice to actually chat with you lot as well.
It's more like if I'm in the living room with the pterodactyl, he'll walk through to the fridge to grab something and then go back to the office. So like I'll get to talk to him for like a few seconds. He'll come in and check on me whenever he's taking a break or whatever, but we just don't see each other. It's a little weird, but you know.
You were taking a nap this afternoon, and I sort of, sat with you for a bit, and then it was nice.
It was very nice. I crashed so hard. It took forever to fall asleep, and then Angry Toast was very angry and shrieking, ripped me out of sleep, and he was just very aggressive this morning. I think he didn't sleep well either. This is his fourth nap today. Like he's not, I think he's going through like puppy growing pains. So he's just,
when I spent a few minutes with him earlier today, I tried to wrestle with him and tickle him and, get him. He does the biting thing still. That's going to be ongoing, I think, until we're able to cure him of that. But anyway, I sort of, you put pretend this is a dog's nose right here. You sort of grab it like this and you wrestle with him a little bit. He likes that. He doesn't seem to be too annoyed at it, so it's fine.
He's learning how to be gentle.
Mm-hmm.
And you can tell when you give him that keyword, you're like, gentle, no, be gentle. He'll back off on biting as hard, and then he'll start to increase his pressure.
Right.
Like just testing. I might have to. So normally, even before we had him, whenever I go outside, I try to cover up as much of my body as I can, just because, I don't want skin cancer. And for him, I thought it was good protection because he's constantly biting my legs and the backs of my arms. Mm-hmm. He's biting the sweatshirt. He's completely ruined my favorite sweatshirt, which I bought at a thrift store. I have to find it on Poshmark to actually get a similar one that has not been destroyed by him, but that's neither here nor there. I think I might have to brave it and wear like shorts and a regular shirt outside with him, because he's destroying my clothes. He's destroyed like 2 pairs of leggings so far. He's
bummer.
No, Varin. It's not that I'm sensitive to the sun, it's that I'm constantly outside taking the dogs out. And I've tried doing the sunscreen thing, and I have ADHD with that, and literally everything I'm going through during the day, I will forget to put another layer on. So it's just easier if I just cover up. I normally wear a hood. I keep my face out of the sun. I just, do what I can. Just every little bit helps. I'm already dealing with like bullshit from like Western medicine doctors, and I have nothing wrong with me. Like, thank God, knock on everything wood. I've never had to deal with cancer. I've never had to deal with anything severe. I can only imagine the nightmare that I would have to deal with if I got something like skin cancer. Like, just unreal, especially here in LA. So, doing my best.
We were talking yesterday about the color of my skin and the fact that I, I'm very sensitive. Same sort of thing. Mm-hmm. I'm a lot more pale than you. Mm-hmm. And I've got to be super careful.
I remember So there was this mall in northern Florida when we lived out there, and we would go to it. I think they shut it down, and it was like a craft mall.
Oh, I love that place. Yeah.
I know, right? We talk fondly about it. Like Florida as a whole was just nah, but that was like one of our favorite places because it was just like a bunch of eclectic stuff. Like they had that glass blowing place, which was awesome. I hate that I never got anything from there just because glass blowing is fascinating. Anyway,
TikTok.
I remember.
Jump on TikTok. There's glass blowers everywhere.
Don't suck me in like that. I remember we went once, and you make a point to where like the beanie is not a character. I mean, it is a part of your channel. It is a character, but it's not a prop. Like I have like the photos that I fell in love with you. Like those photos. Those photos are like what 8 to 10 years old, and you're wearing that same beanie. So,
yeah, I've had this for at
a
least 15 years, 20 years, yeah.
So he makes a point to wear it constantly. And he forgot the beanie this one day when we were going to that mall to see a movie, and we happened to get there a little before dusk. He was only in the sun for maybe 10 minutes tops, and he had a burn.
Yep.
It is unreal how fast he burns. I have a little bit more of a tolerance, but I'm just soaks up that sun.
It's starting to fall apart at the back, where the seam meets. It's yeah, it either needs stitching or something. But yeah,
I think I told you I reached out to my friend. What I was gonna do before the whole subathon idea, I made a post on Facebook.
Who had that idea? It's so weird. Subathon, what the fuck is that?
I made a post on Facebook asking if any of my seamstress friends could duplicate the hat.
Mm-hmm.
And I took photos, and I was gonna like send them the photos, and they were gonna make it. Reached out, have a contact. She's gonna do it. I just keep forgetting to send her the photos because now, like I'm like chest deep in this subathon shit. But I was going to have her make 2 beanies because she's going to find a similar fabric. I already took measurements of the hat. She'll have the photos and everything. So hopefully we can actually get you a backup. Because right now the backup you're using is the hat that I bought. I don't think you've worn it on stream.
No, I think I might have once. It's a woolen beanie and it's dark green. It's fine, but it's not like this. This is pretty great. Pretty great hat. And Navarin, we don't talk ill of TikTok on this channel. We're TikTok pro TikTok family here. In all seriousness, though, I get the stigma that it has, but it's helped both MzQueeb and I on a deeply personal level. It's helped me come out of my skin and sort of be more confident and comfortable recording videos and that kind of thing. And MzQueeb has learned more about herself in the last 6 months than
Ever. Like literally ever. So I was thinking about this yesterday, the day before, whenever we had the person come in and they were just like railing on TikTok. Like, well, if you're into Tide Pods, I guess, like, just being really shitty. And one of my things is I like to go back over conversations that kind of like stick up like that is kind of just a very odd thing.
You say something weird in chat, it's almost certain that MzQueeb will go back and say, did I misunderstand what actually happened during that conversation?
Yeah, absolutely. Because if I fucked up, I want to know. Like, I want to grow from it. And again, that's a behavior I learned from TikTok. So I was thinking back, and I think, and I was actually going to mention this today before this remark came up from Navarin. I wasn't going to like point you out, but I came up with a strategy from what I'm going to do from now on. Whenever someone like says fuck TikTok or let's piss on it or whatever. Essentially, number one, it has tremendously helped me process childhood trauma. It has given me the courage to want to start multiple businesses with my business partner. It has given me insight to small business stuff, Twitch stuff, miscellaneous things that I can use in practice with my husband, McQueeb. I've learned how to make recipes that he loves.
Oh, the pasta trend, that was from that.
The pasta is so good. It was amazing. And I've learned coping techniques for my anxiety and my ADHD and my depression. So it's totally cool if you want to rail on TikTok, because I railed on it too. I didn't know. I thought it was just like the dances and like,
I did the same. Yep.
Renegade. Like, that's what I thought. Like, stupid skits. I had no idea. So all I would say is I would invite you to take a look, check out hashtags, find something that you're passionate about and find a hashtag for it, and just cruise through those videos and check it out. And if you're not into it, it's totally cool. But I'm no longer going to try to convince people to come over, because then I sound like I'm,
Oh, absolutely not. Look,
something. Yeah.
We're not here to change your mind. We don't hold grudges, despite me saying MzQueeb will go back and check conversations. That's more for us, not anything else. But people fuck up and they say stupid shit all the time and they don't mean it. And this channel's all about second chances. Unless you're blatantly sexist, misogynist, homophobic, racist, whatever. If you're looking for trouble, you'll find it. But honestly, most people, if they say something kind of weird, kind of out of line, and there's a timeout, a delete, or a ban, then I'm still open to conversation about it. There's no. Everybody's human. I make mistakes all the time.
Definitely.
And I've always been about that.
You have. I think the reason that I've been passionate about talking about it is because I know how much better I feel about myself. And I know how far I've come in processing things like my father's death, childhood neglect, having to take care of my brothers from a very young age, working with bosses who just don't give a shit about you. Like I know what it's like to go through those things, and I've had so much growth. That's all I want, is for people to have growth and to feel as good about themselves or even better than I feel about myself now. Like, that's literally it. It's totally coming from a place of love and of care and respect. So like,
Silver, I've started TikTok in January. At the moment I've got like 1,700 followers. I'm not really concerned about building an audience, even getting an audience over here, but I can talk freely to the camera, and I'm a little bit sarcastic in case you haven't noticed, and it really does. I can stretch that sort of improv humor on TikTok that I can't anywhere else. The 1 minute limit, well, it's 3 minutes for some people now, whatever. 3 minutes is too long for TikTok, in my opinion. I don't think they should have even put that up, but it lets me test things that I might try out on stream, or little comments or little jokes or in-jokes or whatever. And if they work on TikTok, it's a good thing to introduce into the stream. Any streamers in the chat, by the way, it's a really great tool for that testing material. Because I think improv makes you a better streamer, and I haven't been able to afford improv classes, but you can best believe once I'm in a position to, if I've got the free time or whatever, I'll be doing that 100%.
I will drop. Hold on. I'll just go with mental health.
No, look, no shame. If you don't like it, that's cool.
And that's kind of why I came to that realization, is that you and I were we want to make sure that people understand what we're saying, and that we're coming from a good place. And so we want to like help people and try to convince people, no, try this. And I realized literally I was like dwelling on that person that was just like, it's Tide Pod crap. Like, what a stupid remark. But me, with my brain, I was dwelling on it. And I'm like, did I say something wrong? Was I not explaining myself right? And I just realized I don't have to explain myself.
It doesn't matter.
If they want to completely miss out, it's totally fine. Junko, you do not have to have a phone.
It works on PC now, right?
Phone would make it easier, but yeah. So I just linked the tag to mental health. That's just an example. If you literally just replace the word mental health with literally anything else, you will find a plethora. You can even add the word talk, T-O-K, to the end of it.
Not literally. I guarantee you, there's going to be some things missing from there.
There will, but yeah, like take a look around. It's if you don't have the app, you can do it on browser, whatever. And you know, if you decide not to check out, it's totally fine.
I used to be into Reddit a lot. Reddit for me, you have to find the right subreddit because it's an echo chamber. It's worse than TikTok in my opinion in terms of just sheer bandwagon jumping. Like, I've sort of pulled away from Reddit just because the problem with Reddit and this in general and TikTok is the same to a degree, but where you've got a system that incentivizes positive reactions, but the negative reactions actually make a difference to the visibility of the post. It's kind of it's not a good system, right? Because if your idea gets shit upon, people see that negative number. If they hid the downvotes, it would be a much better place. But people see that this has 500 downvotes and 250 upvotes. It's already a shit opinion before they've even clicked on the link. And so there's a mindset change before they've even read the content. And that's systematic though. That's nothing to do with the people on there. That's a whole nother conversation. You know, the whole stigma of being and please, this isn't aimed at you, but you know, I'm sort of repeating what I've heard before, being a basement dweller, or you know, neck beard or whatever. It comes from the reactionary effect of the system that's put in place. It's weird like that, yeah.
I think I mean that's I don't know what the ultimate motivation was behind Instagram removing the like numbers.
They did the same thing. I think YouTube's testing it as well.
They are, and Instagram is actually rolling it back. Like they gave me a survey saying, "Hey, would you prefer to see numbers?" I'm like, "Yeah, I want to see numbers. Like, I'm just curious." So I clicked the button and it automatically turned all my numbers back on.
Oh, really?
So I don't. Yeah. So I'm not sure if that's. I only had that on one of my accounts, on my Snake account. I haven't done that. But you know, I think the world would be a better place if people weren't so focused on negativity. Negativity is going to happen. Some people will view negativity as a tool for growth, or a barometer for growth, rather, and they'll be like, "Oh yeah, this was pretty shit. My opinion was shit. Maybe I should do something else." Other people are not going to be fazed about it at all. So it's just, you know, whatever. If you want to learn more about yourself in 60-second increments, check out TikTok. Literally anything that you're interested in, schoolwork, learning how to be more efficient at work, organization, recipes. Like, truly, it is a matter of just finding the right hashtag. I absolutely recommend it. And if you don't, that's cool too. I'll still love you and I'll still respect you. Whatever you need to do on your mental health journey or whatever journey you're on. By the way, ignore the snoring. Zoe is out.
Zoe's out?
Zoe is out. She sleeps good about this time of day. Junko says, big part of TikTok is I don't like the sound. I suffer a lot from sound sensory issues. A lot of the music is abrupt and sudden or just too drastic of a change from one to another.
Yep, that's
yeah,
fair.
that's absolutely fair. There are times where I have to turn my volume pretty low, just so I may not have the same severity that you do, but yeah, I do have to kind of be mindful of it. But luckily the types of videos that I'm looking at rarely have music, and if they do, it's very low and it's in the background. Like I said, I focus mostly on mental health, small business, organization, ADHD. When I had my air fryer, I was on there looking at the air fryer recipes, and then that's pretty much it. So like most of those aren't going to have those sound problems, but yeah, I have to deal with them sometimes. 100 Say Tama says hashtag finding the right hashtag. That is absolutely it. Hashtag listening to Journey now. Yes. Honestly, while my mental health is all over the place, I'm just too lazy to get onto a whole new platform, but thanks. Absolutely. Yeah, like I learned my lesson the other day. It's something that I knew offline, and I've practiced offline, and I didn't realize that I was doing it online. And that is, everyone has their own journey. Do your own thing. Figure like whatever works. Like if Reddit is your shit, like go for Reddit. And basically, like the crux of my argument, or I guess discussion, is if you need help in any way, the help is out there. Find the right platform to get it. That's all.
Yep, it's amazing how many people have similar problems and going through that shit in life. So, yep,
I do
absolutely.
want to mention Rusty Mugs. That's a very, very cute name. I like that. Previously said a good one to look into is CALM. It's a mental health charity based in the UK. It stands for Comedy Against Living Miserably. And then it's a charity. I really believe in it. It's helped me and my family out a lot. So I'm going to check that out. I will pop a link whenever I find that. Navarin, yeah, Calm, CALM. I'm putting a link when I find it. Where was... Jesus, she is going at it.
Yeah, everybody has maxed licenses. Yep. So we can switch between them. Although I have to reselect now everything. You'll see the what I've selected over there. So nighttime battle mage. That's Van. You've got Foebreaker Bushi, and then white mage, black mage. I may change Bosch later on to either maybe Foebreaker Ulan, same as Fran. But yes, yeah, everybody's kind of maxed out. What's up, XPeel? Great to see you, man. So, equipping...
Give me just a moment. I need to go check on vegetables super quick.
Please.
Oh, I will. Hold on.
Gaia Rod. Oh, you're unarmed right now. Cool. So that's my team at the moment. Max health on Penelo isn't great. She's still only level 88. But yes, yeah. So we can do a couple of things today. I'm definitely gonna farm not farm, sorry. Well, first things first, let's head back to Ravenaster. We're going to sell some stuff. Monkey Lawn Gnome, how you doing? Good to see you, man. White mage, black mage, grey mage? Yes, yep. I just need to find any vendor here. We'll sell. I'll sell all the stuff because I think we'll end up back at that location. I would like to get everybody to level 99. Yes, including Baltier. Why don't you like Baltier? McQueeb, he's everybody's shut up. He's not. He's alright. I actually like Baltier's character. I think he's very well spoken. He's articulate. He's an actor. He's a smartass. Like, he's cool. Alright, so we are going to sell all of these. And all of these. 531 bucks. Look at that. 52k. Just like that. Boom. Done. Might as well sell a few wind crystals as well. We probably don't need those. Coral pelts. We'll go after some monsters today. I have no doubt that we will be able to take everything out very, very easily, like it was nothing. I think we'll one-shot most bosses, or at least get them in a few hits.
Okay. Navarran, thank you so much for stopping in, and thank you for the conversation. It was really cool.
Take it easy, Navarran.
Those vegetables are looking good, yo. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'm just not in a vegetable mood today, you know?
You know what? That's fine. You know what? You don't have to eat vegetables every day.
I know. If I want to eat cereal and fucking junk, then that's good too. All right, so where are we heading now?
Zeph is killing me with all of the stuff.
Back out to Paramina? Steel Shrine seems to be where we need to go.
Gerard, that was one of the biggest lessons that I had to learn as an adult. I didn't learn it until I was like over 30, and that was I can buy whatever I want and put it in my fridge. Like I can legit eat anything I want. And that's probably why I am in the predicament I am in, where I feel crappy and gross all the time. And I need to lose weight. Like that probably has a big thing to do with it. But yeah, I have absolutely woken up from like a bad night of sleep and have just been like, you know what? I'm gonna eat ice cream. That's gonna be my breakfast. It's gonna make me feel better. And it does, but then it makes me feel like shit.
Pork roast and lentils in a slow cooker. Oh, sounds divine. My God.
At least you're getting some peanut protein. Have you gone through both cans of peanuts yet?
I think I'm about a third of the way through the second can.
Well, I will make sure to get more tomorrow. Tomorrow is grocery day. I'm going to do that. Also, 100 Saitama dropped some tasty recipes in Discord, so I'm going to get the ingredients for those. And then Pug yesterday did barbecue. That looked amazing. Rusty Muggs.
My God, didn't it look amazing?
Tonight.
Holy shit.
Y'all. There is a... So, I'm a thrift store queen, generally. But out here, thrift stores are just like hard to come by. I did find one, and out by it is a place called Texas Lucy's. And apparently they have amazing reviews, and they're known for Texas-style chili and other party grub. And it just, like, it teases me so. Because, like, it doesn't mention barbecue, it just mentions chili. And the food looks good, but, like, I just want some good barbecue. I might have to go to Lucille's up at the mall. Even though it's, like, passable.
You know what? Treat yourself. Get whatever you want.
Thank you. Well, tomorrow, I'm not sure how I'm going to do that because my husband asked me if I would get him donuts.
Like last night everybody's talking about like donuts and I'm just, this is the problem, right? You folk get amazing food and then you talk about it, which, hey, I wouldn't be able to help myself either. But,
yeah.
God damn, it just like, and I can picture so the problem with the cronuts, I think grab a couple of those. I do like them still, but they're not as good as the ones I used to get from Vons. Vons is a grocery chain out here in SoCal. And, like...
I know what Vons is. Vons used to be my
grocery
store when I lived in the valley.
Of course you know what Vons is.
Do not get sassy with me.
And they did cronuts for a while, but I think they had to stop making them. Because it, like, something to do with the name cronut or the type of donut that it was. Yeah.
I passed by one. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, I double checked. I passed by a Vons. So tomorrow on my way down,
they won't be there. No, they stopped selling them.
They absolutely will not have them.
Mm-hmm.
Elemental Silver, like, he's fancy. He's absolutely fancy. Like, him and his Palmier's addiction that he's now apparently off of. He's off the Palmier's dick. Like, it went hardcore there for a while. Like, I would get him the big Palmier's, the ones that are, like, bigger than your hand.
But
like, go on.
Well, they've changed as well. Now they're too soft. They have to be biteable, but the crust has to be perfect, right?
You know what this means? This just means that you need to become a pastry chef so you can make your own.
Oh, yeah, easy. I've got the time.
Yeah, you do. It'll be fun. And it'll be perfect. Your wife is wanting to learn more about nutrition and wellness and health, and you can learn how to be a pastry chef and how to ruin all of that in just like one bite.
Sounds perfect. Why the hell not?
Why not? Elemental, that crunch, it is divine. It's super good. It's actually Zoe's favorite part. So whenever we eat Palmier's, she gets the crust, the little outside edge.
She doesn't get my crust.
No, she doesn't. Nobody gets your crust. Just become a Twitch chef. Oh my god. Like, so I'm having a lot of thoughts. Okay, so back up. We're moving this year. I don't know when. I don't know where to. I don't know how, but we're moving this year. We need to like get out of California. It's crazy expensive. The quality of living, like the quality of house is just like, it's stupid. It kills me knowing that I could move back to Texas and for what we're paying in rent, we could have like a huge house with a huge backyard. I don't want to deal with politics. But we've talked about like Queeb, he has an office right now, but there's things that he wants to do. And because we're not going to stay here forever, even for like an extended period, he hasn't really invested into the environment like he has wanted to. So we've kind of talked about, when we move, we're going to do this and we're going to do that. And the new place is going to have this and it's going to be great. And I'm going to have my own office. So like he already has like these plans that he's putting together on how to like pimp out his little office, have his little studio. I'm making plans for my own, but one of the things that I've always wanted to do is I want like an amazing kitchen that has great lighting where if I want to, and this is part of the motivation for me doing starting the podcast stream that I'll be doing eventually, I want to randomly have like a bullshit night where we're literally just shooting the shit, just talking about whatever. And I'm making something and maybe like other people are making it at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Like at the very least, it's like
Oh, like a cook-along.
like kind of like a cook
That's
along.
kind
Like,
of cool. All right.
did you ever like did you ever like go to your Mima's house and sit in her kitchen while she cooks food?
What's a Mima?
A Mima is like a grandma or a great grandma.
No.
Or sometimes it's not even a grandma. Sometimes it's like a great aunt or whatever.
No.
But yeah, like in the South, everyone has Mimas, and you, everyone kind of congregates in Mima's kitchen. And like it has like those chair, the old like retro '60s chairs with like the metal chairs with like the vinyl ugly flowers, and like bunches of knickknacks. And she has like 4 different kinds of strawberry soda in the fridge because all of her grandkids love strawberry soda, but they all have specific brands that they like. Like,
right.
it's basically all about comfort. And I think having something like that, like a Mima's kitchen. Oh my God, I could call it Mima's kitchen. That'd be great. But having something like that where literally it's a safe place, you can literally tell Mima anything. She'll sit there. Like my grandmother, one of the only memories I have of her, I mean, she had like 40 some odd grandkids, so she can't spend time with all of us, is that I want to say it was like 8 or 9 o'clock it was like 9 or 10 at night. We just drove in. It was like a 7-hour drive from Dallas. As soon as we get in, my grandmother had already been asleep for a couple of hours. She woke up and she made dinner, and me and my brothers couldn't decide on what we wanted, so she made homemade French fries that she fried in a cast iron skillet, pancakes that she made in the same skillet, so they had like a little bitty crust of like brownish black around them. It's like super good. She made biscuits. She reheated a soup. Like it was like a full spread at 10 o'clock at night because she wanted everyone to be comfortable. And I think that would just be so great to have a place where just shooting the shit, everybody hanging out, like whether we're making food together or we're crafting something or we're organizing something, just having like a group of people that are just like bonding over doing the same activity. I think it'd be great. Elemental says come to Arklatex area. Austin's been seen as the new Silicon Valley. So
we were looking at that.
We briefly thought about that. The reason that I vetoed it is because number one, it's the price. Like Austin is as expensive as LA is. And I would love to. Like if money was not a problem, the number 2 issue is all of the regulations against women and sex workers right now. I would save a lot of money moving back to Texas, but I don't like the way that they treat women. That flat out, I don't like the way that they treat women. And some people make the argument, oh, go and, like convert people to your side and change the system from the inside. Like, no, I've done that enough. I grew up in Texas. I lived in Dallas until I was like 35, 36. I turned 36 and I moved a couple months later. And yeah, no. In a different world, I would absolutely like Texas or Austin is my jam. Super cool. I'm into it. But he really hates women. Abbott does, just really does. Zeph says, talk to Frag. He has a whole series called Cooking with Frag he did on stream. I did not see it, but I heard about it. Mm-hmm. So I need to look for one of the VODs and kind of see like his vibe. I don't want to steal anything, but I'd like to get some pointers.
It's all on YouTube.
100 Saitama. Hours?
We pay over $2,000 a month to live here.
Ours is what is our... We actually have a decent crock pot. It's a little too heavy for me to carry when it's full of food. Is it a crock pot brand? I think ours is crock pot brand.
Oh, that's a brand.
Crock pot is a brand. They're
interesting.
Technically they are slow cookers. And it's kind of like Band-Aid and bandages. The kind that we have has multiple. You have warming, low, high, and then you can go up in time in 30-minute increments. It will warm overnight. Like, it'll warm indefinitely. It'll warm until the end of time. But if you have it set on like high or low, when the timer goes off, it will automatically go down to warm, which is super cool. It's a little clunky in that the lid fits down into the base of it. So you have the base, and then the ceramic pot goes into it, and then the lid fits over the rim of the pot into the base and flips over. So there's no way to lift up the lid and the pot and have them stay together unless you reach behind and you push that button to release that lever. And then it doesn't even really stay firmly on because it has that piece kind of flapping there.
Right.
But I mean, I love it. I don't have room for it, but then again, we have a really awkward kitchen, so that's probably why why I don't like it. But yeah, like, absolutely, we have the big one. We used to have a small one that I did some soups and like some queso in, which is brilliant. Definitely get you a slow cooker or crock pot if you don't have one. 100 Saitama, they're amazing. Junko says, I didn't know my great grandparents very well. Don't have a great relationship with my grandparents. I never knew my great grandparents. Both of my grandfathers died before I was born, and then my grandmothers died within like a month of each other, like about 10, 11 years ago. And then it's very weird. Like, Southern people are extremely weird. My grandfather had left my grandmother, and he like took up with a woman, and they were together for like the last 20 years of his life.
Scandalous.
Very scandalous, because he wouldn't pay child support, but that's neither here nor there. So what the family decided to do was they kind of adopted the mistress, and her name was Meemaw. Or no, her name was Mama. I'm sorry. We called her Mama. And sweetest old lady ever. But like, she was at the point where she was too old to really do anything, except like she would go to a family function, just kind of sit there. But like, super sweet. Both sides had like 9 to 10 kids each, so I didn't really get a lot of attention from my grandparents or from my grandmothers. But you know, that tends to happen when you have that many kids, and then every one of your kids has 2 to 3 children. It's kind of a thing. Any crock pot with a heavy inner pot that you can remove. I think mine was around 50. I think that's what ours was. No, actually, ours was like 80. I want to say we got it at Best Buy. I don't have access to the Best Buy card, so I can't actually like link you to it. But yeah, like, what is that YouTube channel I go to? And I literally look up everything. It's called America's Test Kitchen. If you have never checked out this channel, it is insane. They any kitchen gadget that you've ever been curious about, even recipes, look it up. There's a link to the episode on crockpots. What they do is they legit test. They'll have like a range, and they'll test like 30 to 40 different devices. They rank them all, and then at the end of the day, like they'll rank them on like cleanup and efficiency and temperature and all this shit. And at the end of it, they will give you the best value. And like the best one overall, they'll give you like best value, and then they'll give you like their like cheapest version that they can endorse. Super amazing. Definitely check them out. They will. I'm fairly certain they will have one under $50 or under $100 for you. But yeah, like literally anything that has to do with your kitchen, they've got it. I've already like looked into getting one of their air fryers that they've talked about, but I need to wait a little bit until I have time, or I guess until I have room to actually put one on the counter because I have no room. See, mine's super simple for settings. Maybe put forward. Junko says both my grandparents were alive during my adult years, but they didn't care about my family. Yeah, that's how my grandfathers were. They're like, whatever. Miss my grandma, she could drink my dad and all my uncles under the table and then get up the next day and make pancakes like it was nothing. Yes. Yes. That's amazing. I love that. My grandmother on my mom's side treated my cousins better and paid more attention to them. My cousins kind of got preferential treatment, but it was because they lived within like a few minutes. I only got to see my grandmothers, like, if I was lucky, I would see them twice a year. Just kind of like in passing, but pretty much because there are so many grandkids, you're just kind of like thrown in there. Elemental endorses America's Test Kitchen. They're amazing. They're super amazing. Junko says, when she passed, I didn't know how to feel because she never bothered to get to know me or anything. I briefly thought that about my own grandmother's pass. Like literally one passed and then a month later the second one passed. And I used to tear myself up about it, but then I was like, you know what? I know she loved me in her own way. And if she didn't,
in her own way.
In her own way, but if she didn't, fuck her, because I'm pretty cool. And besides, who doesn't love their grandchildren? Like, you know, who doesn't? That's if your grandparent, like, think about it this way. How many fucking times has my mother pressured me to have children? Because she wants grandbabies. She has grandbabies. She doesn't want other grandbabies. She wants my grandbabies for her. And if she wants them so bad, right? Like, I know that that's how a lot of mothers and I guess fathers feel about their children having children. I think it's either one of two things. Regardless of how they acted, they love the fuck out of you. Or number two, they may have not realized how amazing you are. And you're better off. And then sometimes that's the case. I'm sure that's the case with my grandfathers. I thought that both my grandfathers had died before I was born. They didn't. One of them did. The other one, they just disowned him. Like, he apparently died when I was like 9 or 10. I had no idea. I was told he was dead. Because he just didn't want anything to do with the family. But that's kind of, meh. It is what it is. And I know that regardless of whatever mental illness thing I'm going through at the time, I know that in the case of a grandparent, and most grandparents really want grandkids, I know that it's not me. Like, he missed out, and that's cool. Wait, what? What, Junko? My cousins live equally as far away from my grandmother than us, but always took the time to visit them and not us. And now one of my cousins is a husband-stealing bitch. Yes! Yes! I love the gossip. I love it. That is amazing. My cousin stole her whole sister's husband.
Her own sister's.
Yes.
Sure that causes problems at Thanksgiving?
Oh, absolutely. In one of my groups, I did a post. Like, I wanted to find out family secrets. Like, tell me stuff about your family that nobody else knows. Like, I want to know. And it got like almost 700 comments. It was amazing. And some of the dirt that these women had on their families was intense. Like, in one family, 2 sisters got married to 2 brothers. They were married, like, they had a joint wedding, right? It was like one of those.
Okay.
The couples were together for a few years, and they had like this huge fight, like this huge thing, this meltdown, because it was determined that everybody believed that they married incorrectly and they wanted to switch. So they all got a divorce and then they switched and got married. Like that is some juicy shit. That's the stuff I want to hear.
Didn't ABBA go through something like that? The pop group, the Swedish pop group.
I have no idea, but it wouldn't shock me.
Yeah, I think they went through something like that.
Uncle said, yeah, my cousin stole her own sister's husband, and her sister, she stole the husband of had a child. To imagine how awkward that is. Your aunt and dad are dating. I could fill a whole stand-up comedy special with the crap my family has pulled. Monkey Lawn. Father's father killed himself while I was super young. My mother's father had a new family around the same time. Mother's mother was a mean old bat. Dad's mom fronted nice but had like 20 grandkids, so not much time. I understand that grandparents are a thing, but not a familiar thing. Absolutely. Same thing with mine. Like mine would be in the house. Like we would go visit her house and we would stay at her house, but she was always surrounded by people. Like there's just, I mean, when you have like 9 kids and none of them have their shit together, and then all of those kids have kids, and it's just like fucking chaos. Like, I totally get it. Absolutely. Karma is biting them on the ass. The ex-husband and bitch cousin are doing terrible, and ex-husband has been attempting to crawl back. Oh my God, that's so much juice. I love it. People are giving juicy gossip in the comments. I love it. Grandparents on my dad's side hate him to the point he did not speak to him for years until my granddad got ill. Then they told him. And after he passed, and because of it, all my other aunties, uncles, and cousins all got something when it happened, but my whole family got nothing. And my cousin was having that.
We went through something kind of like that when your dad died.
Oh.
Like...
Oh yes,
it's amazing, and I've spoken of this before, but it's anyone ever seen the movie $1 Million Baby? There's a scene in that where she's on life support and her parents are trying to get her to sign her estate over to them, and it's just like they don't have time for her. Even in this moment where they could benefit greatly, they'd rather, you know, go to Disney World or whatever and it's like, I didn't think that was real life, right? Like I didn't think people could be so self-serving, but we saw it firsthand. We've got an aunt taking care of all the paperwork. She wasn't power of attorney, that's MzQueeb, but for some reason she did all of it, and then by the time it came, it was a handwritten will that no one ever saw except for the aunt, and it's like just this underhanded bullshit. Like the man's dead. Fuck.
And throughout all of it, what kills me the most is that my father and I, very weird relationship. He essentially just like, you know, pieced the fuck out of a relationship with me and kept up with my brothers. So my brothers were constantly like going down there and living with him and spending summers there. And I would get like a birthday card that his girlfriend would buy, and she would sign his name in and send to me. And whenever he would feel mortal, he would come crawling back like, oh, hey, I heard that, you know, you're not in jail and you're actually doing okay and you're a decent person. Maybe you might make me feel better about my status as a human, like one of those things. And I would like, you know, want to create like a relationship with him. And I would go through all of that emotional like turmoil of attempting to build a relationship with him. And then he would just like piece the fuck out again for a couple of years. Over and over and over and over and over. It was like just stupid. And like even when he died, the last time we spoke was in April of that year. Like he had been admitted to the hospital. He got out, and then we just played phone tag. But in every single conversation that we like, our conversations were normally like 2 to 3 hours when we did talk. In every single conversation that we had over, I would, let's be conservative and say the decade before he died, he told me that when he dies, watch out, because those vultures are going to try to take him for everything he is worth. Like, he drilled it into my head. Don't trust these people at all. Don't trust them. What happened? He ended up dying, and his sister just swooped in and wanted to control everything.
And we didn't even care about the money. Like
that's the thing. It's so, without getting too much into family business, just because, like, not that I don't care that you guys know, but I don't want the, like, you know, I benefit nothing by talking about it, and it's something I don't really think about anymore. My family is like from like buttfuck Louisiana, like in the swamps. The land that they've had, there's probably about 20 acres total that has been in this family on my father's side for years. Like, we're talking since the late 1800s. Jesus, Zoe is just going at it. Sorry for the snores. And
we can't hear it.
My father had always promised us that when we got older, the land has to stay in family name. Like, we can't sell the land. Like, it would be written up in the trust or whatever. But for as long as we wanted to, we could live there and we could raise our families and like build a house there or whatever. And he wanted to build that, and that was kind of like his, I guess it was kind of like a peace offering he had, like, over the years, to kind of just be like, look, you know, I know that we're not good right now, but, you know, the land is still yours. Like we're going to do it. He never got around to signing out the trust part. So this whole time, for literally 15 to 20 years, he's talked about this land, how it belonged to me and my like, even my mother, when they had split up, like, he was terribly in love with her. He wanted to be able to give her a place to live. And he's like, look, you have land. Like, as long as it has my last name on it and you still have my last name, you can live there. Like, I don't, like, even after I'm gone, you can have it. So when he died, bank accounts were cleaned out. Insurance was cleaned out. He had a secondary life insurance plan. Both life insurances were cleaned out. The land had all been signed away to a different relative. Like, just like come in and just like completely gone. And it was just some shit. This man who has not only warned us about his family, and who had also spent the last like 15, 20 years saying, I don't have a lot of money in this lifetime. All I have my trailer, and I have the 20 some odd acres that it sits on. The land is yours. The land belongs to my kids. And it got to a point where I could absolutely have taken them to court. But at the end of the day, do I want to live next to a swamp in Louisiana? I don't. Just MzQueeb? Absolutely not. Not our thing, not our vibe. And so I kind of had to walk away from that. What really sucks is that the aunt who just kind of came in and lied about everything and just kind of like basically kicked out me and my siblings and my mother from any kind of discussion about my father's estate. She was like my favorite aunt. Growing up, like, I stayed at her house often. We would go out in public. She would tell people that I was her daughter. Like, we were close. And that shit happened. So just kind of, you know, I had my little sad moments where I cried, not because he died, but because we'd always had a shitty relationship and we would never have the time to kind of rebuild it. Like, it was not the death of him, but it was the death of the potential. And that potential, but that could have never happened. But You know, it's something that now I'll never know. I can hypothesize it won't happen if he had stayed alive, but that's neither here nor there. So it was just coming to the point where I'm like, I'm done. Right now, I do not keep up a relationship with my family. I very specifically do not speak to my siblings. I refuse. I'm on extremely low contact with my mother, and I do not speak to anybody else on either side of the family. I have no ties to that area just because we have extremely different values. And now, like before, I felt kind of conflicted because I'm like, you know, there's land, there's history there. And like my father's father's father was born on that land. And, you know, like it's like, yeah, this family has nothing, but they have this land. And it's like, it was the one thing that I thought that I had in my life that just had some kind of permanence to it. And I was really surprised at how fast I was like, okay, so this didn't happen. That's fine. You know what? I'll get my own fucking land. Try kicking me off that bitch. Izakar, hi. Came for the Noida, stayed for the Coke and Peanuts, never leaving for the family gossip. I love it. It's perfect. We talked yesterday on pregame about the hierarchy of the stream, of the channel.
The hierarchy?
Like, first and foremost, this is a snake stream.
Okay, yep.
And then under that, it's a loaf stream. Let's be extremely real. It's a loaf stream. Then it's a snack stream. And then, I don't know why they harped on this, but it's a salad stream. I guess it's because you've been like talking about salads.
I've been eating salad, a lot of salad, yeah.
And then it's a mental health stream because of me. And then it's a gaming stream. There is a hierarchy. Like, it was discussed. Me and chat, we came to terms.
I've loved having you on here. I think it's been great.
Thank you. It's been nice. Junko. Yep, I went through that exact situation with past family bullshit, Junko. Like, it's rough. Like, it's... And it's kind of like what I just said. It's like, on one hand, it's sad. It's like, you know, there was this potential. Like there was family historical, like, stuff. And then on the other hand, it's like, well, you know, at least now I know what could have come of it. I would have been extremely upset if I would have gotten even, like, if I had even built a house on the land. Can you imagine building a house on the land? Going through all of that and then basically being harassed out by your family, by your own family. So I'm so thankful. So, like, just so damn thankful that it never went to that. Monkey says, I'm trying to have the will to make a relationship with my father work out. I reached out. His response involved poetry about how he released me from my cage like a bird when I was 18. I ran away after he assaulted me. One final time at 16, was living on my own by 18. My mom lives in an in-law in my basement. This is probably a mistake, but she has no other options. It was supposed to give her a chance to rebound and find a path. It appears she's decided to die, which is hard. Family's rough. Like, absolutely. Family is... That's been, like, one of the biggest lessons is that... Well, I guess it's, like, twofold. Like, one, your family is usually not what you think it is as a kid.
Mm-hmm.
And then... the second part of that was learning to just kind of let go. Like, you are your own person. And all you can do is take care of yourself. My friend is going through something similar. Like, she's trying to rebuild a relationship with her mother. And it's like the mother just keeps throwing up hurdles. Like, there's been... there's been DUIs, there's been drinking in the house around the kids, and like there have been all of these violations of the rules that my friend set up, and she kept giving this woman a chance over and over and over again. And then there was this final like DUI thing where she got sent to, it was like a court case and all of that. She had to go before the judge, and she was like, I cannot have a relationship with you if you keep violating these rules. So you're going to move out immediately. The whole reason why you moved in was so I could help you, and instead you've been drunk off your ass for 6 months. So you're out. I'm going to control your medication. We're going to get you into therapy, and I will do my best to make sure that you can live a decent life in terms of helping you take care of your ailments and your addictions. But as soon as you violate, I am done. Like, you will never see me again. You'll never see your granddaughter again. Future grandchildren, no. Like, having to lay down that rule with someone that you've given a 45th chance to after the just fuckery throughout her life is just, it's so commendable, and I love her so much for her heart. But I'm even more proud of her because she like laid down the law.
Yeah.
Like, truly just doing it. So whatever you got to do for your family to make you feel good, monkey, like, do that. But make sure you do it without expecting anything in return. Like, oh, she would have done this for me, and I need to take care of yourself first. Be a good person second. My sister and parents have fallen hard to the point my sister threatened to file a restraining order. Details would be too long, but I agree with her on the reason. I have to deal with my parents constantly. Yep, that's what my mom does about my brothers. But I had to finally say, no. You cannot vent to me about them. I don't care. We do not have a relationship. Me and my siblings, I do not care to know.
Oh, they tried to add, well, one of them tried to add me on Facebook, and
oh yeah, I found out
either.
he tried to friend a couple of other people too.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. But like, and that's his thing. He wants to like weasel his way in, and I'm sorry, I have boundaries. Like, that boundaries mean that regardless of, like, you know, you wanting to be close to my husband, you don't get to be close to my husband. Boundaries mean that if I decide to have children, you will never see them. Mm-hmm. You will never know their name.
Oof, that's a dagger, but yeah, he's brought it on himself, hasn't he?
You get what you get.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
There's this whole, go for it. There's this whole thing about, oh, well, they're your family. You need to give them chances. You need to work with them. You need to like work it out. And, you know, family's family. It's not. Family's bullshit. Family is bullshit. I have been hurt more by my family, and my friends have been hurt more by their families than any stranger. Any stranger. And it's the systematic generational trauma that these people go through. My G-Man, hi. We're having a somewhat serious pregame, which is fine. It's totally fine. We're gonna like end it pretty soon, and then you guys can have like a fun chat. Thank you for joining us. I appreciate it. I think that people love to say, like, you know, it's the whole standard, like, you know, blood is thicker than water, and they don't remember the whole quote, which actually means the exact reverse. Like, it's that thing. Take care of yourself, and then take care of the people who actually want to be around you and take care of you. And it's kind of like that quote about like never loan money to a friend if you expect it back. Like, if you ever give a friend money, like if they ask for it, always give it. Don't ever loan it, because then you'll find out who your true friends are. Like, you will probably never get the money back. You will lose that friend. So like, if you have the money to spare, like, give it. And if they can pay you back, great. It's kind of like that. Like, take care of yourself. Like, fuck your parents. Fuck your siblings. My mom won't make friends or start hobbies or get a job or go to therapy. She's just sitting in my basement watching reality TV. That might be her way of coping. Like, my mother's kind of tapped out. Like, she's just kind of existing. She doesn't have friends. And I had to stop worrying about it because it's not, you know, it's her life. I can't live her life for her. And if she hasn't learned by the age of 65 that she has to develop skills and hobbies and make friends in order to like help her, like bring more life and energy and fun into what time she has left, then that's on her. I mean, it has to be. I'm not gonna live my life for her. Sister and I are actually really close. It makes things really awkward for me. I'm sorry, Zeph. That's awful. Junko, thank you so much for joining us. That was really cool of you to hang out and have some family trauma discussions on the pregame with MzQueeb. Thank you. I really appreciate it. My G-Man says, sounds like you're describing my family. It is appalling how many families are dealing with the same shit. That's all I'm gonna, like, Queeb he has one of the sanest families. Like yeah, there's stuff there, but it's not like generational trauma and your dad walks out on you and prefers your siblings to you, and you don't have hot water for 3 years, and you have to like live on food stamps, and sometimes you go days without eating. Like his is like, you know, like nothing. Like by far, it's the tamest. I hesitate to use goodest. Goodest? Yeah, it's probably the goodest that I've had from like a close friend. Generational trauma, exactly what I struggle with and try to avoid. Monkey, absolutely. I made the decision that, and it's part of why I've started like getting so invested in learning about generational trauma and busting through a bunch of like just mental shit that I have going on, is that it's to a point where it's fuckery. Do you know what I mean? Like it is complete fuckery. There is no reason for all of this stuff to be going on. It's appalling that this generational bullshit has been going on for as long as it has, with grown ass adults not being able to like be decent. It's like appalling, and it's partly why I've isolated myself, because I do want to make sure that I live my life with integrity to me, and not because my feelings were really hurt when I was growing up, because my mom never told me that she loved me and my dad was never around. Do you know what I mean? 100 say Thomas says, if someone drags you constantly down, the only good option is to turn around. That is absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Like they deserve no part of you at all. At all. Like 10,000%. If you need a family, I'll be your family. Like leave them. Fuck them. It's actually why me and my sister are so close. We bonded over each other through dealing with her. That is super amazing that you do have someone in your family that you can be close to, especially with your mother living with you right now. Turnbaugh, hi. Welcome back. Thank you for joining us. We're
little bit of a serious conversation, yeah.
Little bit. It's allowed to happen. It's allowed to happen. We're good. It's all an adult conversation. We're just hanging out. We're chilling. We're watching you run some shit. Yeah. See, it does sound like a serious combo. I can only add my mother is very wise. I don't know my dad's side of the family, despite the fact I grew up 6 miles from them. At some point, she decided nope before I was around, and we all grew up really happy and balanced as a unit. We were solid. That right there is exactly what I want. Like that is what I want. I want to even if it's just me and Queeb and like 4 snakes in 30 years, then I'm okay with that. And at least we don't have to live with drama coming in from other places. And that's what
we got enough of our own.
Yeah, and to be fair, we don't have a lot of drama because again, our drama is coming from outward places, but at least now our drama, it has almost zero to do with family. Well, specifically my family. Like his family's nothing. His family's like tame as shit.
Oh, I mean, yeah, you and I have zero drama. It's all like it's all like I don't even know the word. It's all work and money and, you know, blah blah blah,
yeah,
whatever.
But it's never like she runs around on me, or he can't keep his dick in his pants, or he spends everything every time I bring home a paycheck and I'm forced to borrow money from friends to pay back stuff. And it's nothing like that at all. It's like it's like the tamest shit with us. And even now, whenever I get a call from my mother or a text message, and it'll be something like, "Hey, I hope you're having a good day," and she's waiting for me to chime in and be like, "Oh yeah, I hope you have a good day too." As soon as I answer, I know she's going to ask me a question on how to do something on her computer. Every time. Like, when are you coming out? Because I need you to look at my computer. I need you to do this. Because it's not that she's not smart enough to figure it out. It's that she refuses to Google the problem. And it's a whole thing. Or it's like, "Oh, well, I just wanted to talk to you about what's going on with your brother." I don't care. Like, I do not care. Truly. But I wish them the best. I wish them the life that they deserve. I hope they're great.
I love that response.
I'm telling you, I will take that phrase to the grave with me. Like, I hope you get exactly what you deserve. Nothing more, nothing less. Let's see. On day 18, apparently my browser running all weekend while I was out of town left the title at day 16.
Yeah, we are on day 18.
We are on day 18.
Well and
Rusty
truly
Mug.
over halfway.
Yeah. Rusty Mug says only 4 snakes. It's like, Look, if this is all it is, if it's only 4 snakes, would I be sad? Yes. Do you know why? Because the snakes tend to cycle up. Right now, our 2 snakes that are actually 2 weeks apart have cycled up on their food schedules and their shed schedules and their sleep schedules, which means it's very rare that one of them is active when the other one isn't. It's usually both of them or neither of them. And I'm hoping that with the 2 babies that we're getting in a few weeks, which I actually I need to see if he responded to my email. Or my message, rather, because I'm like, "Hey, I just wanted to check in, see how everybody's doing." Because I'm going to have to drive out a few hours both ways to go pick them up.
Junko, what's shower anxiety? Sorry to cut you off, MzQueeb.
Shower anxiety?
Like you worry about thoughts and stuff? Bathing gives extreme panic. Wow.
Is it something like, I've had the thoughts before, like if I'm in my thoughts, like if I'm in my thoughts, I won't take a shower, I won't take a bath. Because for whatever reason, it feels bad. Is it something like that, or is it anxiety caused by the shower or bathtub? I think that today's pregame has been very adult.
Yeah.
Very, very gentle with everyone. I think everyone has been super polite with everyone else. And that this vibe is why I've started to become encouraged to do my own thing after the subathon ends.
You feel like all the animations in the game are running at 2 times speed? That's because all the animations in this game are running at 2 times the speed.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking that, but I'm like, no, it's probably just me. Handful of things, being my mind very silent, even though I have sound sensory, it works both ways. Having the silence, just the sour sounds triggers anxiety. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you're able to find some kind of calmness. I'm not going to disrespect you by saying, do you meditate? Have you tried this? I'm not going to do that. You're an adult, but I wish you all the best, and I hope that you figure something out to make you feel better.
It's amazing what the brain can do, huh? Both good and bad.
Brain is fucking stupid. I'm telling you, the brain doesn't care about you. The brain just wants to keep the meat machine safe. That's all it cares about.
No, but I mean, even the brain is capable of breaking down or misfiring, right?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
But it
being
controls
naked.
everything. So.
Junko says also being naked gives me anxiety. Me too. But I'm working on it. And one day these stupid thoughts that I have, they're not going to be there. And I'll think back fondly on them as, remember when my brain was a fucking liar and just kept messing with me? Good times.
I don't think it's stupid.
Turnbus says, I've achieved some weight loss recently. Congratulations. Showering sometimes makes me too aware of my own body and the changes that have happened. My brain is fucking stupid. Good things get amplified as bad things. I have severe body dysmorphia where I feel like, and I've always felt like my body does not match. Like I do not recognize my own face, and I don't recognize my body. Like it's simply recognizing people's faces, that is one disorder, but my dysmorphia it's at a point where I don't feel like why am I in this body?
Right.
Like this body will never look like I want it to. And so I will have those moments sometimes where I'm like, why am I in here? It's very bizarre. Like it's trippy as fuck. But yeah, like there are times where I will have to take like a 40-minute long shower because I'm just going like very slowly and bit by bit and taking care of myself. And there have been so many times where I started to take a shower and I'm like, I can't do this. I need to get out, and I'll get myself to a clean point and just rush it and then just get out instead of just dwelling and, taking my time and making sure that I wash my hair. No, fuck my hair. Who cares? Only Queeb has to smell it and he'll be fine. He'll be okay. Brain is amazing. I mean, the lucid dreams I experience are as real as it can get. The experience out of it is 100% real. Junko says, maybe TMI, but I've literally not showered in weeks because of this anxiety. I'm really sorry to hear that.
Every little step, though, right?
Yeah. Look, again, I'm not going to tell you what to do, but if all you do is you rinse a washcloth and you clean your bits and you brush your teeth, that's a step. There are ways to get yourself clean that do not involve showering. Use a washcloth, use baby wipes, do what you need to feel comfortable and to be clean at the same time. Being clean, that is morally neutral and it is a human right. Don't let your brain be stupid and try to make you feel bad about something. Slacktoe, thank you so much for the raid.
What's up, dude?
How are you? Welcome back.
Slacktoe is almost almost affiliate. Only like 16 more follows or something to go. So if you
I'm going. Hold on.
want to go to his channel, go ahead.
I will, and I'll link it for everybody. If I spell it right. Just spell it right. SLAKTOU. Let me go back. Double check. SLAK. Yeah, that's it. Yes. Not a problem. Okay, so let me click you. Did I already follow you? I don't think. There we go. Followed. Boom. We're doing it. We're getting you to affiliate. We're gonna do it. And then let's drop you there. Okay.
Everybody go follow.
Yeah, help him out.
Only needs like a couple more. Get him to affiliate.
Mal'Ganis.
Which direction am I supposed to rotate this fucking statue?
Oh Jesus, I don't know.
Stone Brave.
For those of you that just joined us, we're literally just having a little like mental health talk, positive stuff, making sure everyone feels super good, that stuff. Mal'Ganis has schizophrenia.
Damn, that's tough.
I have a few weird hallucinations and some other stuff on top with my body. Is it something that you're... How do I phrase it? Like... Well, you're able to mention that you have it, so I wouldn't think that you're having a terrible time with it. Like, you have found coping mechanisms, is that right?
Center of the main hallway.
So to make it worse, my mom is pressuring me to shower. Oh, yeah, it's horrible. A cheat way around it is to wash your hair in the sink, especially if there's a vegetable sprayer. I've had to do that before, where it's some weird thing about the sensation of getting water touching my head when I'm in the shower. It's very weird. Worst case scenario, like if it's too terrible, I mean, you could always shave your head. That way nobody has to touch your hair and she can leave you alone. Like, I get where she's coming from. She wants you to be healthy and whatnot, but you know, mental health, it is a fucking trip, man. Like, your brain, So do what you need to do to feel safe, but also do the bare minimal to get her off your back. McQueeb should try 4 times speed with a katana. It's so funny when you combo hit.
So sometimes your characters will like slash very quickly in succession.
Yeah.
That would look funny.
It's a bit better since the doc explained to me I'm not that afraid anymore when I feel I have worms under my skin anymore, for example, or the voices in my head telling or screaming at me to kill and hurt myself. Like, seriously, the fact that you can explain that to me, that shows me that, like, you have a very strong grip on yourself. And I'm very proud of you. Truly. Turnbaugh is absolutely correct. Like, there have been times where I've had to take cleaning, like personal cleanliness, just like one step at a time, because I get anxious and I get overwhelmed for whatever reason. Do what you need to do, even if it's baby steps, if it's using washcloths or baby wipes, if it's shaving your head so you don't have to have to do the act of washing your hair. Do what you need to do, and don't let her bully you into it, no matter what. I know that you have a weird situation there, but take care of yourself, okay? Hug, we were talking about your barbecue, dude. We were salivating over your barbecue. like those pictures that you have in, where is it? Is it in general? I think you posted it in general. It looks so good. Can you tell me what seasonings you put on it? I'm not going to attempt to replicate it. There's no way that I could have, but no. Like, it's totally fine. We were actually, I mean, you talked about it mainly in open chat, so it's totally cool. Like, it can stay there. I always feel like food is more like, at least for me, I always feel like it's more like recipes. Like, show me something good that I can make, and general is more for miscellaneous bullshit, but also look at this, I'm proud of it, and you should absolutely be proud of that barbecue. It looked amazing. Zeph has cyber hugs for anyone who needs them. That's greatly appreciated, Zeph. Seriously. Sometimes a hug from a stranger is like, it'll be the best hug that you've had in a long time. Truly. I'm afraid she won't take me to my vaccine appointment if I don't properly shower. Your mom, man. I'm sorry, Junko. See if you can find a way to cheat the system. Like running the shower, like going through the motions. So Malgana says, streams like this help me a little bit and blend the voices out a bit better and doing multiple other things at the same time. I'm really glad that they help. Seriously.
You carry it well, Malganis. By that I mean, you've always been respectful. Like, I literally had no idea. Like, I could say that of anyone in this channel. But don't ever feel like you have to hide it. At least not here.
Where was I? 7 Days to Die got Twitch integration. I'm thinking about doing that tomorrow. It looks cool and evil and scummy, and honestly, I dig it. Y'all know that if y'all are going to mention games or movies or whatever in the chat, that I'm going to have to pop open a tab and I'm going to have to search for it.
You're not going to like that one either.
Oh, I know. It's right there in the title. I know exactly what to expect.
What's up, Enzo? Good to see you, man.
Pug, that would be amazing. I do not have the ability to smoke meat here, but I'm hoping that that's a goal that we can achieve when we move. Like, I would love to be able to have, like, make our own barbecue and smoke our own meat. So yes, it is a goal. Don't have it yet, but we might. Turnba. I would say that for most strangers no, but sometimes you have that weird, random, instant, spontaneous connection with someone, like you're going through a moment and you just kind of bond. In that instance, I believe they're okay. For me. Probably not for most people. But yeah, for everybody else, go fuck off. I don't care. Sister and I have also offered to chat with people on Twitter going through problems with family and politics in recent years since we had to go through it. Every time you talk, Zeph, like, you're just a good person. You're just like a good person. RNG, how are you doing? How was your day at work?
Good to see you, man.
She wants me to wash my hair so badly, maybe I'll just wash my hair. Junko, definitely do that. Like I said, try if your kitchen sink has a vegetable sprayer, or if you have like a hand sprayer in your shower, do that. Or shit, like we didn't have a vegetable sprayer growing up, and so I would just use like cups of water and just dump them on my head and wash my hair that way. Like, I'm telling you, find a way to cheat the system. You can absolutely do it. Give her the bare minimal. And make sure that you're okay when you do it, you know what I mean? make sure that you're safe. Like, mentally safe. And Zariel says, hey man, I'm good. Hope you're both doing great. Just came in to a wave. A bye-bye might be summoned by friends. Hey, at least you came by.
Right on, man. Yeah, absolutely.
Definitely. We love it. Hug says, technically you can smoke meat in any kind of grill. It takes practice. One dude on Reddit did. I saw the dude who did it in a filing cabinet, unless I'm completely imagining that. This may be a fever dream, but I do remember that. Why would you smoke meat? You're supposed to eat it. Besides, it's too juicy for the rolling papers. Oh, that my G-man. He's so funny. Okay, no meds really help with stuff I have, sadly. I've given up at this point really to find any help. I'm sorry to hear that, Mal'Ganis. I hope that you're able to figure something out, whether you stay with Western medicine or you look into Eastern medicine, Eastern philosophy, something like that. Figure out what you need to do to help your brain just kind of go quiet for a little bit. I don't normally condone people taking drugs to just kind of zone out, like smoking weed or whatever, just to kind of like get by. But if it's something that can give you relief, do what you need to do, because your safety and your mental safety is first and foremost. So figure out what that routine is for you, so you can keep yourself safe.
Where's this third fucking...
Plateau. Hi, welcome back. He says, how was your nap today, Mr. Queeb, and how many levels did you farm while asleep?
Oh, we're 99. All 6 characters have maxed license boards. But 2 of them at 99. Pinello's at like 86 or something.
My G-Man says, nobody thinks I'm funny. I do it for my benefit. I see that frown deepen from Streamer Man when I make a bad pun. It was funny. It was cute. Hold on a second. I need to, I'm going to go grab a bowl of food while Pterodactyl Breath is still sleeping. Hopefully he won't wake up. Because I'd like to, scarf some food down.
Yeah, I think I know where to go. I'm missing one statue and I think I know. You got this, Junko. And that's got to be really tough. I spoke about this yesterday or the day before. In my early 20s, I went through pretty severe obsessive compulsive disorder. I'm not sure what the name of it is, but it didn't manifest in itself in the traditional way. It was intrusive thoughts. So I can't imagine what you're going through, because that was hell for me. I was lucky. Medication helped a lot, and I guess I just found the right one. Okay, that should be it now. Mm-hmm. Yep. I'd think I'd come up with a... It wasn't even... Like, I'm not capable of the things that I was thinking about. And I'm sure you're the same. But it was vivid. And it was a image of me performing an act or, you know, whatever. Yeah, I was lucky. That was my early 20s, and I grew out of that, fortunately, but that was a tough one. That was a tough time. And my parents didn't quite understand. And that didn't help. Some of the medication I've been on, as much as it helped me, like I've gone through pretty serious side effects. Like one of them, I put on massive amount of weight for you know, the way past the Colossus is open. Yes, I literally just watched a cutscene where the door that I've been close to for the last hour is now open. I think I get it. One of them, yeah, made me put on a lot of weight. And I was constantly eating, always hungry. Like I'd have 3 bowls of cereal and still be craving. And then another time, my fiance at the time, just going way back, my attitude, my personality changed. I wasn't really a nice person to be around. Didn't really have much time for people, just wanted to be by myself all the time. And actually had to, I didn't have to do this, but I wrote a letter to people once it was explained to me how I was making people feel around me. I wrote a letter to her family, and because that's the last thing I want to do is upset people for no reason. Your meds do that now with food. Like I said, man, the brain is a super powerful thing, and when the balance isn't right, it can cause all sorts of problems. But one of the best things that I found out over the years, how I don't even know how, it's MzQueeb. She's an influence on me. One of the best things I found throughout the years was turn this up a little bit. It's gonna be a fight. Understanding what's going on is half the problem, half the battle. And if you can recognize certain things, it's like so immensely helpful. Because it's totally normal to be in any of those situations. Sorry.
No, you're fine. I think that first and foremost, recognizing that there is something not right, and I don't like using the word wrong because it's not about wrong. There is no template for humans, like even medical wise. There are things that work for some people and don't work for others. Like, that's why it's called practicing medicine. It's not called doing medicine, it's practicing medicine, because they don't know. They have a good idea, but for some people they can't figure it out. So first and foremost, figuring out that there is something wrong is huge. Also understanding that a lot of the teachings that older doctors have is not up to standards. Older doctors tend to practice things that they were first taught when they first got into becoming a doctor. So they're not going to be up to latest trends and you know, checking up on studies or anything like that. Some of them might, but for the most part, they aren't going to. That's just because they've been a doctor for 30, 40 years. They've always done it this way. They've always diagnosed this type of thing this one way. It's very hard to get out of that rut. So you have to keep that in mind. You also have to kind of keep in mind that unless you find a great one, doctors are not your best advocate. You are your best advocate. So if you know something's wrong, if the medication isn't working, you need to push for different medication. If the doctor won't give you different medication, find another doctor. Find someone who will listen and who will help. At the end of the day, don't let a lack of medical care, like of good medical health, doctoring, make you think that the world is over for you, that nothing will be better. Figure, like what I was telling Gentle earlier, figure it out. Figure out the problem. He said that he didn't want to take a shower because he didn't want to wash his, like he didn't want to get his body wet, but he needs to wash his hair. Okay, wash your hair in the sink. Like use a vegetable spreader. He's too short for the sink. Okay, kneel at the bathtub. Use a cup with water. If you don't want to shower, like use a washcloth. Like figure out what your end point is and work your way backwards. And suss it out. If no one will help you with finding adequate medical attention, adequate mental health,
it fears the sword.
Find someone. Legit. Find someone who is an expert in their field at what you believe you have. Check forums. God forbid, check Facebook, check TikTok. Like, just not to like get actual medical advice, but to see what other people are doing and see their thought process and how they have attempted to fix, I'm using quoting fingers, fix themselves. But definitely you are your biggest advocate, so don't give up on you.
The stone
if for no other reason, survive out of spite.
This is
because
the sword,
like
the
literally
Nephesite
survive
destroyer.
out of spite. Do what you gotta do out of spite. Pug, thank you very much for the recipe.
Vaughn.
I appreciate it.
Tell me,
My G-Man.
did you see him again?
Let's see.
I didn't.
And I learned some
Not a thing.
Still dealing with OCD, but learning to manage things
Not even my brother.
enough to live life.
Not
Yeah, that's
anything.
Seriously, it's we have to be our own advocates. If doctors will not help, if they try to slap a band-aid on it, fuck them. Find a way to be able to save your life and save your brain as well. Definitely make sure that you're able to practice your creativity. Like, I've seen your work. My G-Man sent me his portfolio because I wanted to see what he was capable of and if he could do emotes, because we want to get emotes done for both Queeb's channel and mine, and then for future projects with other stuff, I wanted to see what he was able to do. He, like, amazing artist. Turnbuck says this last year, getting sensations all over my body, my brain has been interpreting as the most scary shit. Every twinge has been something extreme. It's an amplification in my head. I'm getting better at acknowledging that. Dude, that's amazing. For real, like, that's huge that you're able to make yourself acknowledge it. Because you would be in some sad shit if you weren't able to acknowledge it and you were just accepting those inputs as that is bad things are happening, as opposed to my brain is processing something It's incorrect. I acknowledge that it's incorrect. Mal'Ganis, things that are also annoying are rather big mood swings, like getting really angry at small things or being hurt very easily by minor things. I feel you on that. I hope you're able to find a way to just breathe it out. And that sounds shitty, but when I say that, I mean like find a way to actually help you. I don't like using the word deal with, because that kind of just feels like you're putting up with something. Doctor is a Jehovah's Witness, but he's the most understanding doctor I've ever had, and he has helped me find medication that worked for me. That's amazing, Rusty. Seriously. I wish that it wasn't, it didn't get to a point where it was like in a sense, I almost wish it was kind of like a push button Coke machine, where you're like, okay, I have this problem, this problem, this problem, this problem, this problem. Here are my personal values. Give me a doctor. I wish it were that easy, and it's not. But I'm glad that you were able to find someone who is able to help.
The Empire's dead, screw.
McQueeb, thank you very much for that. Super cool of you. Turnbull says, actually, my doctor helped even though he didn't go into medical health.
There.
He asked, are you bleeding? Are you sore? No and no really were the answers.
What could it mean?
I got you, dude. That's what.
Someone came in. When was it? I want to say in the last few days, and they said something like, oh my god, you guys must be making like so much money on this. I'm like, it is.
We might be able to make rent this month.
Yeah. we may how did I word it? I said something like, look, if this were a money grab, we would have had 10k subs by now. Like, if this were a money grab, money's great because money pays for goods and or services, but we really like the community. Like, even just getting to talk with you guys for just a little bit, it's amazing.
If you need a current driver's license to drive an electric car.
Wow,
Oh my god.
wow.
It's alright, my G-Man knows where the door is.
Ask is forces me to be a bit like a hermit, so basically no human interaction.
Junko, that's dope.
Junko, dude!
Look at that.
That's amazing. Like, for real. I'm so proud of you. Mal'Ganis, I understand completely. Like, for some people, the pandemic has been atrocious and it has ruined their lives because they haven't been able to meet people and go out like they usually do and whatever. Me, on the other hand, I have thrived. Like, aside from my like weekly grocery run, and I would sometimes have a panic attack in the car before I went in, sometimes after, like sometimes before I went in and after I came back out, and just kind of having to like just deal with that. But truly, like, not having to deal with human interaction it has been a blessing. It has been an outright blessing. So yeah, I get it. Like, do what you gotta do to survive. And if it means that you end up being like Angela Bennett in the net or Sigourney Weaver in Copycat, like, you do what you gotta do. And that's okay. Mal'Ganis says, for me, nothing's changed besides having to wear a mask when I go shopping. I love wearing a mask. I love not having people ask me what's wrong and if I could provide them with a smile. I love it. Like, I'm so happy. Slack says, I've thrived. My lady has not. She's a social butterfly and likes to go out and do things. I'm a homebody. pay for my home and I want to stay in it. Yeah, I'm the same way. I mean, I do have bursts where I'm like, oh, let's, you know, it's 10 o'clock at night. Let's go out. Let's do something. Let's go see a movie. Let's go get some food. Let's go somewhere. I have those moments. I'm working on it though. Zeph says, I wish I didn't have to deal with human traffic on the highway. Very cute. I absolutely get it. I totally understand. Junko says, I didn't clean anything else, but I'll do the washcloth advice in the morning before I go. For real. That's all you gotta do. Baby steps. Figure out ways to fuck over the system. For real. If you, well, no, I'm not gonna give a TikTok hashtag because some people aren't into that. However, I do follow someone on TikTok. Her name is Domestic Blisters. She,
you told me about her.
Yeah, she is amazing. Like, she focuses on something that she calls struggle care, which is basically what I talked about. Like, you find a task that has to be done, and you figure out a way to get the task done without making yourself feel at odds. It's like literally doing like the bare minimal. Like, for instance, like our kitchen is small, like our countertop is small. We go through a lot of dishes and I have to hand wash them. And sometimes they pile up, especially during a subathon, they will pile up, especially when you have a puppy that like bites the fuck out of your leg anytime you're not looking at him. And just the act of me straightening the dishes and organizing them, like it took maybe 30 minutes and it made me feel so much better. And I never would have like learned that tip had I not watched her. Like she is truly a blessing. Mm-hmm. Yes, she does focus a little bit more on being a mom and how to take care of a house with children in it, but I'm not a mom. I don't have any kids. And her tips help me. Junko, absolutely. Like figure out what the least you can do is, and then figure out the least minimal amount, like the least minimal way to do that, and you're good. Just a baby step. A baby step is still a step. Even if you've got a crawl is a crawl. Malganis, my eyesight is worse now than it was a year ago because I don't like the glass fog, and I won't wear my glasses if I have to wear a mask. Yeah. And then I'm like, well, like, why even wear my glasses out of the house if I'm just gonna have to put a mask on and they're gonna stay in the car? Like, that makes no sense. So I won't wear my glasses. And then I get home and I forget to wear my glasses. I just hate the fog, man. Malgana says, Turnbow, we gotta be strong. Getting worse over the month, sadly, though. Junko says, my parents just always expect steps, big steps. Yeah, parents do, especially older parents. Like, they don't, and especially if they haven't ever gone through something like what you're going through. Like, they want you to do what they're used to doing. So just figure out a way to lie. If you can talk to them and just be like, look, I understand. I get it. I want that too. I wish I could be that person for you so you could be proud of me. And I get that sometimes I don't make you proud, but I washed my hair. That's a step. I washed my hair and I didn't have an attack over it. Anytime I hear a noise from the other room, I'm like, oh my God, the pterodactyl woke up. Like, he hasn't. But I'm so paranoid that he is going to wake up. Mm-hmm. I mean, you heard him today when you came in the living room and you woke me up. It's like almost this, like, I'm being skinned alive kind of cry. Not happy. Rusty says, for me, everything has changed in the last 8 months. I've only just rejoined society after 3 years of complete isolation due to really bad life circumstances, but now I'm slowly getting better. It's still been very difficult. It started with me seeing one other person other than my family. Now I'm able to be in a group of 3 to 4 people, but most days that is pushing it. That's okay. Seriously, like, it's okay. There is no handbook to being a human, and there's especially no handbook to being a human with mental illness of any kind. Like, literally, all the advice that you hear from anyone, they're literally just winging it. Why do you think that doctors rotate you through so many antidepressants and anti-anxiety meds? It's because not one will help everybody, and they all have side effects. So it's literally a matter of figuring out what works for you and what you can do. Like, if you can do a group of 3 to 4 people and then just be chill the rest of the week, do that. Like, take care of yourself. I'm telling you, like, that struggle care bullshit, that is amazing. I'm so glad that I found her. I didn't tell you guys about the snakes yet because I was in the process of writing up like a general post, and then it deleted or something. Like, I was like, no, I need to check on this, and I need to see what the breeder says about the new babies and all this. So I offered Faye a rat. I did the video. She did not eat it, even overnight. Huxley ate his first one. I actually got that one on video. Beautiful strike. Like, that's my boy. That is my boy. He even ate a darker rat, which some snakes, their eyes don't recognize the color. He did perfect. He did not eat his second one though. I'm a little unhappy, but that's okay. You know what? It's fine. Huxley looks beautiful after his shed. He looks just gorgeous. My soulmate right there, a few feet from me. He is amazing. So is Queeb, I guess, but especially Huxley. Zeph says there is a handbook to being a human. It's the Necronomicon, and it's made of hands. It's kind of like the witch pants, right? The witch pants made of human skin. It's like a dude's like lower torso, and it's in like a witch museum in like Norway or some shit, right?
Did I ever tell you about I saw a guy, he had a like a laptop, a case, like a snap-on case, but it was a custom-made, like, leather-bound thing with eyes sewn into it.
That is creepy even for me, but you know what?
It was cool.
I endorse that. Slacktoe is correct. One rat is better than none.
We'll be right back, folks.
That is absolutely correct. I thought that he would be hungrier because he's been acting hungry. Like, I mean, when Queeb holds them and they start moving erratically and they're moving faster and faster, it means that they're kind of like, they're hungry and they may be stressed because of that hunger. So I was like, oh, he's done that for a couple of nights. No, he only had one. While I'm thinking about it, let me find... So I checked in with the breeder. He said, essentially, I said that I wanted to check in on the babies, make sure they're good, and get an estimated date of pickup because potentially I will need to drive out there myself. It's a few hours away. I would want to coordinate so whenever I bring them home, I can show you guys on camera, and then they can go into quarantine for a couple of weeks. Because I know everyone's like super excited to see them. So he said the babies are doing good. The little girl has had one meal and the boy has not. So that's, it's nothing new. Baby snakes, especially baby ball pythons, are very picky eaters. They're very hard to get started on food. So sometimes you'll see them and they're really skinny. It's because they're not recognizing food. It doesn't have to do with them not being offered food. I've been offering food every 5 days. One in the clutch has had, Jesus. So the clutch has, there were seven that hatched, one died, and then the breeder is keeping one. So there are 5 babies that we have access to, like 6 counting his, right? So out of the 6 that are available, 1 has had 3 meals, 1 has had 2 meals. Almost all of them have had 1 meal, and then my little boy has had no meal. Of course. But to be fair, Huxley did the same thing. Huxley did not eat for almost a month. And then for whatever reason, that light switch was flipped, and then he's just like a fucking, like, he eats everything. Well, obviously, aside from last night. So I have hope that everything's going to be good. Junko, exactly. It's like you need to eat, but you can't eat because you're stressed, and you're stressed because you can't eat. You can't eat because you're stressed. There is no way around it. You just kind of have to force yourself through it. Rusty, I would say all things considered, they have been my cheapest pet. There is kind of a startup cost because you don't have an enclosure or anything. Like there's lights and different bulbs you have to get, and like it's a thing. So at first there is a huge startup cost. If you ever do get a snake, never get one from a pet store unless it's like a locally owned pet store where those people have been the ones breeding and hatching and raising the babies. But don't get one from PetSmart or Petco unless you are advanced and you're like comfortable with that, because a lot of them are in there because they have not had their first meals. That's why they're so small. I would say out of all of the animals I've ever owned, I've gotten the most joy from snakes. Like it's weird. Like Huxley and I have a bond. Like it is a bond. That is my kid. Like, and like even beyond that, like I feel like I've known him in different lifetimes. Like that's how far we go back. With the other snakes and with the dogs, it's like, oh, that's my kid. But I would say if you can figure out a way, like if you check out, if you live in a really populated area, then maybe look on Craigslist or Facebook Marketplace for an area further out from you where you have to drive a little bit. You can find snakes in those areas. You can find cheaper setups. Turnbaugh, have a good night. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. I'll see you later, okay?
Swift as your lust for revenge led you to the
You can
sword
find
of
snakes.
kings.
If there are ever any reptile expos
You will
near
surrender
you,
it to me.
check out the
Too late
expo,
unto their sorrow do
because
those who misplace their trust
they will
in
have even
gods
like
learn their
normals
fate.
for like $15-20.
There it is again.
There will be a plethora of animals there that you can get, but you will be able to find them there for super cheap if you have cash in
Fran,
hand.
I don't like the look of that.
This mist.
you will need to
He
be
holds
a
a stone.
slightly bit more
It
cautious
controls
and
him as
also
it
like
did me.
research on site, like look up reviews for the vendor and make sure that they're legit and they're okay. But you can figure it out. Like I will, I'll send you some good vibes. Like hopefully we can get you a good setup. I would say the #1 most expensive cost so far for snakes has been having an exotic vet take care of one when they have been seriously ill. That has been the most costly. So definitely when you start down that journey, like make sure that you have a good exotic vet that specializes in reptiles, especially in snakes, especially in colubrids, especially in ball pythons. Find one near you and like make sure that they have good reviews and whatever. Like hands down, like our vet, I love that woman.
She loved Teddy just as much as I did.
That woman, I totally view her as Teddy's, like that is his surrogate mother. Like she, not only did she definitely help us out with him like one-on-one, but she also researched on the back end with colleagues from all over the world to find an answer to what was going on with him. Regular doctors don't do that. Doctors who actually care about you and care about your animal do that.
What's up, Raven? Yeah, we're close,
Raven.
dude. Very close now.
We're super close. I think we'll hit it.
He said his very
Don't forget, we're
bones
going to be giving away
the Grand Kiltius?
a Steam
yeah.
gift card and a piece of
merch.
McQueeb merch when we hit
Wait, what about Larsa?
every 500.
Definitely. I need to check on. I know Winto received his.
Oh, good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He posted a picture.
He looks so great. I need to check on the other stuff, but I think we'll be good.
Lordling, he went along.
Was that a boss?
Trouble, you see, but
Yeah, we're
Bergen had other ideas.
just a little bit over leveled right
I
now.
was left to fend for myself.
A little bit.
Tiny
Please,
bit.
princess, you must permit me to take you back with me to Rosaria.
How hot is
So
it
that you can
here?
protect me?
I would lay down my life.
Oh, it's only like
a small
70
word to be sure, but I
two
harbor no
in here,
wandering
73.
delusions of valiant grandeur.
It's like 77 in the
Vane
house.
has our war pavilion jumping at shadows. They favor a preemptive strike.
It's ridiculous.
But you will convince
Outside?
them otherwise.
Wouldn't know.
Hold on.
I
You
don't
will see
go
that they
out.
do not
I have an app.
start
Hold
this
on.
war.
I have it on
into
my
that.
phone. Outside
This
it
I
is
cannot
65
do.
degrees. And it got up to
65?
69.
But my errand
65.
here is not yet done.
About average. It
I must
hasn't
wield
been
the sword of kings, and
getting
with
any
it bring an
warmer than
end
that.
to the Dusk Shard.
Just wait, it will.
This stone, do you even know what it is?
I can venture a guess. The Draclaw Laboratory in Arcades. The Empire's weapons research begins and ends there. How soon do we leave?
At once. As for matters in Rosaria, I bid you luck.
So
What kills me about this game is that it is my style. Like my aesthetic style, like what the guy's wearing. Like, look at that. I would love
yeah.
to walk around
Gorgeous
like
outfit.
that.
That's right. Larsa left a message.
Like the girl, like who gives a shit? But look at the man.
differences
Like look
between our
at that.
two
Look at
lands
that.
will
Look at that
fade
black
before
shirt.
the shared dream of men.
He's a babe. I could look like a babe right now.
My leave, I take.
RSD, it's going to take a few months of saving before I can afford an enclosure only.
We found a tank, right? Where did we
Okay,
find that? It was on the side of the road.
I'm gonna give you some tips, girl. #1, check out Facebook Marketplace. Like I said, if you live in a busy area, look.
How do you propose we reach
set your
Arcades?
parameters to further out, like maybe 50, 60 miles. People are giving away tanks. Well, I say giving
Arcadia's
away. They're
borders will
selling
be
tanks for
well
super
guarded
cheap
for
all the
fear of
time.
Rosarian invasion. We dare not
For a ball
approach by
python, you
air.
want to get.
And their navy will see that the coast is watched as well.
If it's a baby, you can do like 20 gallons.
we
If
go
it's an
afoot.
adult, you need
We'll
to go
cross into
up in
Arcadia in the
size,
Salica
maybe
Wood.
like 36 inches on the long side as a minimal.
We can reach the wood any number of ways, but the easiest is to head north from
Every
Nalbana.
couple of months, go to Petco. Currently, is it still going on? Hold
There's
on.
a hunter's
Let me
camp
confirm.
just beyond the Salica Wood. The camp sits within Arcadia's borders, so Imperial.
So every few
patrols
months,
there
Petco
should be
has
sparse.
their official dollar
Getting that
per
far should be
gallon
half the
sale.
fun.
It's
Let's
not
be sure we go
ongoing.
prepared.
There's no regular dates for it. It's generally around every couple of months.
He's in the UK.
Do they have an equiv? Do you know? When you were over there,
UK's
do they have a Petco?
a little bit different. I mean, yes, there are pet stores, but
Okay.
not big chain
Oh.
ones, I don't think.
So there's also PVC enclosures that you can look into. There's a tub situation. I personally don't like tubs because they're plastic.
It
and
works. Yep.
It works. Like, it works. Look into TUB enclosures. You're essentially getting a plastic tote that has those, what are they called? The little locks on the sides, on the lid. That's the kind you want, because if you have the other kind, the snakes, once they realize it, they can use their body weight to push up. Like, a snake is mostly muscle. Ball pythons have a little bit more fat, but they're mostly muscle. They can figure out how to push open a lid. So make sure you get the kind with the locks. You will need a specialized lid. But Google a tub enclosure. It'll save you about, it could save you up to like $200.
The
So
point
check
is
that
you
out.
can if you're clever, you can make pretty much anything into an enclosure. Just
Dude,
with a
one-
couple of Ziploc ties and you know,
One
what
thing
are they
that
called?
I
Zip
love
ties?
about,
Whatever.
one thing I love about the reptile community is that they have been neglected for so long that their basis is figuring out how to use something else.
Mhm.
That's
Later,
all
Raven.
they do. Good night, Raven. I've seen people make enclosures out of a leftover cabinet that they had laying around. For real. Like, check out tub enclosures or DIY enclosures, or DIY, like, you can sometimes use the word cabinet, but basically you're looking for a terrarium or reptile enclosure, DIY. For real, like, the reptile community they are so used to having to use cat toys, hamster toys, like nets and whatever meant for other animals. The purple tube we have for the snakes, it's not for snakes, it's for ferrets. The blue tower that they have in their snake pit, it's not for snakes, it's a cat toy. The purple activity balls in their enclosures, they're not for snakes, they're dog treat toys. For real, like, you can parse it. You can figure it out completely. It might take you a little bit of time, but you can do it. And also, like, I think if you're able to set aside a little bit of money, and like, even if it takes you a longer time, I think you're going to enjoy the process that much more, because instead of just throwing money at a problem and just being like, oh, I'll throw my money at this, that didn't work, shit, okay, I'll get something else. It's going to mean that you're going to be more diligent, and you're going to find the exact right things that you need, and you're going to be cost efficient and being exact at the same time. And so that is, I think, in my opinion, that's way better than having all the money in the world and just not even knowing what the hell you're doing. If you are just starting out with reptiles, if you're on Facebook, if you have a presence there, look up a Facebook group called Not Just a Pet Rock, because that's kind of the buzzword, the nickname for ball pythons, because that's literally what they do. There's a lot of noob advice. There's also a lot of advanced advice, but like, check out ball python groups. I recommend Not Just a Pet Rock, just because they have standards where they recommend certain items that are proven to be better for ball pythons and better for snakes in general than other things. And the people who run it have owned reptiles for many, 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 many years. But yeah, like, good luck. I hope you're able to get one soon, and you're able to do it in a way that doesn't impact your finances that much. But it's truly, like, hands down, best pets, best ones. Even Faye, who bit me, even Teddy, who had to go to a doctor weekly for feedings, and then specialists. even Huxley, who goes through his little phases where he's a sassy little thing and doesn't want anything to do with me unless I feed him, like all the cheese boys on the planet. Like, even with all that, they're so amazing. Like, even Queeb, before we got the snakes, like, I told him, I knew he was going to say no, but I'm like, look, I need a snake. I'm getting one. I'm going to pay for it. I'm doing the research. You're never going to have to touch it. You're never going to have to do anything. They don't smell, they don't hiss, they don't bite. Like, I'm good. I've got it covered. And he was like, I mean, whatever. He started getting a little bit more excited whenever he saw pictures of Huxley. And then when we literally, the moment he saw Huxley, like we took him out of his bag and put him in a bigger enclosure to drive home. And he just looks at me and he's like, I love him. I am a snake man. Hognoses, Junko, are drama queens. They do not like being held. So what they will do is they will dramatically flip over on their back and they will pretend that they are dying because
I love
snake
them.
Logic. Yeah.
Like, I can't handle it anymore.
In snake logic, you're not going to get eaten if you're dying.
Very cool.
Like, that's how they view it. So they're very dramatic. They are, if you were a toad or a bird, they would be highly venomous, but they are not, and you are not. So you're good. They have fangs in the very backs of their mouth. So if one happened to bite you, it's kind of like a bug bite to a human, and you may need to take Benadryl, and that's it. It's very mild. They also do this thing where if you try to boop their nose, their little shovel nose, they'll get really pissed off at you and really sassy. So yeah, they are absolutely drama queens. They do hiss. They're very loud. They generally do not like people. They don't. There's two kinds. Well, actually, I think they rolled them into one. They used to be called Eastern Hognose and Western Hognose. I believe the Eastern was slightly bigger. Like, it would be longer than ball pythons at an adult level, but they reclassified, and I'm not sure what the classifications are. Anyway, like, if you want to learn more, check out Snake Discovery on YouTube. They're huge on they mainly do hognoses and bull snakes, which I love the bull snakes. They have that grumpy old man kind of look. I love them. It's going to be a couple of months, but I'm really wanting one for my room for better company. I think you could get there. Like, seriously, like, take your time with it. Yeah, and like, do you guys have dollar stores? Like the bigger dollar stores like we have here, Queeb?
Oh, I don't know. I can't remember.
Like, you can always like check out places like a craft store.
I think is one.
Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah, so what I would also do, because I'm a big fan of like hacking the system, and like, look, I'm a Sagittarius. If I don't get my way, I'll figure out how to get my way. Like, I may not be the most stubborn sign in the Zodiac, but I'm the second most stubborn. I'm number 2, and that ain't bad. What I would do is I would YouTube for people who are snake owners, reptile owners in the UK, like specifically search for UK people on YouTube. Check them out and see if they do any kind of room tours or tank tours, and see if they pony up where they get their stuff, and then try to find a cheaper equivalent, like whether that's like at like a dollar store or like a thrift store or something. Like, worst case scenario. Thank you very much, man. Yeah, thanks. Worst case scenario, you can find a friend in the US or in Australia someplace who can ship over like a box of stuff that may be equal cost to what you would pay in the UK, but you may get more variety, so you can always do that too. Hello, I orange juice. I don't know. Is 300,000 gil good?
We have a lot of money right now, yeah. Carrot.
Oh.
Ooh, that sounds fun. Nalbina Fortress. Just so happens I'm going there.
That's because of the farming you were doing, right?
Yeah.
Just a little bit. That's one thing I miss from playing World of Warcraft. I miss like going out to places and just farming for stuff. It seems repetitive, but I don't know, like it was soothing.
I gotta go buy elixirs now. I think I sold them all by accident. Illegal to keep snakes in Singapore. Oh, that sucks. Are things easy to miss in this? I can't answer that question because I'm kind of going in blind. Like, people are giving me tips on how to get to certain bosses and stuff. But, Cat Ear Hood converts all license points earned into money. It's only 50 grand.
Oh.
Wait, only one person would need to be wearing that, huh?
It's
No,
actually
all three.
illegal to have snakes in Hawaii, and it's illegal to own in that country where you're at, in most countries, or at least like English-speaking countries that I have researched. Let me specify that way. You are unable to own animals that are native to that country, unless with like special permission or whatever. Like, if I lived in Australia, I couldn't own any of the Australian snakes found in the outback.
Mm-hmm.
So like carpet pythons, which, oh my god,
Well,
carpet pythons are on my list. I wouldn't want to own one of them.
No.
Well, I want a carpet python, so yeah. What's wrong with a carpet python? Like, look, I have a sassy snake. I'm good. That does remind me that I had a dream last night or the night before that name of it? Yeah. A mangrove snake came into this house that we were staying in, and nobody would like nobody took it seriously. And I'm like, no, you don't understand. It's like a big deal. It's a big deal. We gotta take care of the snake. We gotta like find a place for it and all of this. And nobody was understanding at all. And I did. And literally the whole dream was me putting this mangrove into different enclosures and him finding a way to escape, and then me having to find him and put him back in a different enclosure and try to seal that up, and then he gets out. That was literally the dream. Look, I know. It sounds like an adventure with a snake. It pretty much was. It was like very weird. Like it felt super real. During this eclipse and this full moon, it's been like dreams have felt like super real. But yeah, this one was probably one of the realest I felt. It was literally, where's the snake? Put it back in its enclosure. Find the snake again, etc. and so on. And I don't think anybody realized like what they are. Like they didn't think it was like a big deal. Oh yeah, he was super pretty. Like, looking at a picture, yeah, he looked like that. So I think he had more yellow, but then again, that was probably creative liberties because that was my brain.
I like corn snake, the way they look. Are they the ones without features on their heads? Like very,
Yes.
just like look like a worm.
They do look like a worm. Corn snakes are wigglier than ball pythons, so they're more active, and like holding one, whenever they get to full grown, which is I think it's like about 6 feet, they're more rope-like, and so whenever you're holding them, it's literally like an exercise trying to hold them and get them settled. They don't have the temperature requirements really, and they don't have the humidity requirements. Like literally, they can just be in a tank without humidity or without additional heat, and they'll be fine. I didn't choose to go with a corn snake at the time because I know that I have a tendency to have a lot of anxiety when I'm scared or surprised, and I didn't want to get one and accidentally like be scared and drop it. But having these guys have kind of given me the confidence to be like, yeah, I can handle a corn, it's fine. Yeah, I can handle a bull snake, that's fine. I can handle a king snake who would probably try to eat itself all the time. That's fine. Rusty, in your list, ball pythons would be the royal pythons. Milk snakes are also good. However, milk snakes and king snakes are in the same, I forget the technical name. Like, they're closely related. If they're really hungry, they're either very bitey or they will bite themselves and try to eat themselves because they smell another snake and they don't realize they're the snake. King snakes much more so than milk snakes, but milk snakes will do it.
No, they're very smooth. If you've got even a little bit of like moisture on your hands, they will stick as they're moving.
Mm-hmm.
But it's you, not them.
They're absolutely not slimy. It also depends on the type of snake as well as the morph. For the most part, most ball pythons feel similar. However, with Teddy's morph combo, he had a morph that meant that he was softer than our other snakes. And they're already pretty soft already. Like, what do they feel like? Like, they feel like a moving tubular basketball or football. Like, if you hold a snake and it feels moist, if they weren't just in their water dish, that's a bad sign. Like, that is a sign of a sick snake.
Right.
Boas are good. Boas can get big, so make sure that you research exactly what type of boa it is. Boas can be a little bitey, but that's it's generally because some people have a tendency to treat boas like, and other snakes, including ball pythons, just like it's a thing. And so they kind of manhandle them. And that's where a lot of them tend to get their bitiness from. Even with all the sass that Faye has thrown my way, she bit me once. And it was because I accidentally surprised her because I thought she was awake. I'm sorry, dude. You don't have any eyelids. How am I supposed to tell? But yeah, like, it's... Huxley crawls, like, he loves crawling on my ponytail and like hooking into my ponytail and hanging off my glasses. If I wear a specific moisturizer on my face, he's all over my face smelling me and just like rubbing himself against me because he loves the way it feels. I would say if you have never had a snake before, if you are not easily surprised and won't be thrown off by something constantly moving, a corn snake is absolutely 10 out of 10 the best snake that you can get They are, if you, I don't know what the population for them is like where you're at.
Super cute.
Look on morphmarket.com. That's MORPH market. Morphmarket.com. Look there. It's mostly snakes. They have some lizards, but it's mostly snakes. That'll give you kind of an idea of different morph types. Morph is what they kind of call like a breed in dogs or cats. That it tells you what they look like. Some morphs are way more expensive than others. Corn snakes they're also a group where they will be either extremely cheap or fucking outrageous, and you'll want to gouge your eyes out. Do your research. When you find someone, you don't have to use Morph Market. Like, that basically just meets you, like shows you breeders, and then you have to like do offsite transactions. But it gives you a good starting off point. I found Huxley's breeder because he posted a picture of Huxley's clutch. Technically the eggs, not even Huxley, but just like the eggs, in a Facebook group that I was in. It was literally sheer luck that I found him. There's tons of people in the UK that do sell reptiles, especially snakes, especially ball pythons and corn snakes. I would recommend a corn snake because the temperature requirement isn't going to be high. Like, these ball pythons, they have to stay within a specific temperature. They cannot get, their bodies cannot drop below 75 degrees, and their bodies cannot get above like 90 degrees. Even for Huxley, he can't get above 85 without pussing out. Like, he's very picky. Humidity has to stay above 50 to 60. It cannot drop below. It can't get above like 70 or 80. Corn snakes, you're not going to have that issue. Hognoses, I don't believe have the same requirements. Those snakes are going to get anywhere between like 4 and 6 feet long. They are not overly aggressive. You'll be able to find a good type, like a good morph that you're actually proud of. And I know that they do sometimes have reptile shows out yonder where you are. So I would just find like a good local breeder on Instagram, even like a hobbyist. Find them on Instagram and just stalk them. That sounds so bad, but like literally like see who they are talking to, and they'll frequently talk about, oh yeah, man, you know, this is my bud from like up the street, so and so. Let's go to his house. Let's check him out. It's a wild ride. These snakes, like I said, to start off, they're expensive. Once you start accumulating the stuff, like they need a lot of stuff in their tanks for it to seem busier than it is. So it's not just literally a big open tank and there's like a house and a bowl of water. Like, they need stuff to hide in and play on and all that. Once you start acquiring the stuff, like anywhere from a yard sale, I forget what yard sales are called in the UK. What are they called, babe?
Garage sale?
Are they called a garage sale?
I don't know.
Like small little thrift store, stuff like that. Like even like a kid's toy store. Like, you'll start accumulating things that'll help, and you'll eventually get to the point where it's literally as soon as you decide that you want a second or third or even fifth or sixth snake, you'll have all the stuff required to like put up an enclosure, and it's literally a matter of you setting it up. My favorite person, Ubiquitous Paws Swedish Paws Fish, is asking if any of your characters can use a spear.
I'm well and truly reading that. Don't worry about it. I got that side of things covered. You keep talking about snakes.
Oh, I will. Charity shop is good for small toy. Okay, perfect. Check out a charity shop. Well, like I said, first check out YouTube. for the type, like figure out what type of snake you want, and then go down a rabbit hole. The main thing to remember about colubrids are most of the snakes that you're going to find in an area. Like out here, our colubrids are like corn snakes, milk snakes. Ball pythons are considered a colubrid. Even Burmese pythons are considered colubrids. They're a very specific kind of snake. They're general. There's only a couple that are considered quote dangerous in that grouping, but it's like very rare. You're not going to come against them. Literally, the number one thing is making sure that they cannot get out of their enclosure and making sure they cannot get stuck in anything in your enclosure, like any kind of tube. Anything that's ceramic, if there's like a hole in the bottom of it, if they get stuck in it, you will have to like break it open. Like snakes will find trouble. They absolutely will. Faye's gotten out of her enclosure once. I had heart failure. Just seeing her on the floor, I was like, oh! And I think I startled her so much that she was just frozen in place, like, oh shit, it's her. Huxley's gotten caught on tape a couple of times that I used to jerry-rig stuff in his enclosure. He's gotten caught behind his background. Faye has hid behind her background a few times. Like, they want to hide, and they will find they'll find the best hiding spot. You will have heart failure. You will die looking for them, and then you'll randomly happen upon them. But truly, best animal I've ever owned, hands down.
What would be a good secondary for an Ulan? I'm thinking knight. Or anyone with speed. Maybe Shikari? No, there's no speed in that. What's monk like? I was a monk in EverQuest. It's light armor. I found one swiftness. Genji armor. Genji armor's in Knight, I think, right? Time mage or archer. We go time mage again. Haste. Haste is a thing. We're fucking badass on our hands. Sorry, MzQueeb.
You good?
Oh yeah, no, I'm talking about the video game.
Yeah, I know, I heard. I just had you muted because I'm trying to eat my vegetables.
I did steal a piece of bacon when I went out of the kitchen before.
No, it's not for you. You said it yourself. You didn't want this. It makes your tummy feel bad.
Nope, that's... You're putting words in my mouth. I never said that. I said I didn't feel like it.
Mm-hmm. your words to me earlier. I'm over vegetables. I'm over vegetables.
This is fun, going around the board. Alright, so we're gonna go get a spear, huh? I'll have to use a crossbow in the meantime. That's fine. Seems to be my strongest weapon at the moment anyway.
Sergeant Kenai, sir, you absolutely roasted vegetables. I use honey mustard dressing on them. They're amazing. They're delicious. Little bitty bits of bacon, like lardons, cooked with them. Super good. I like it a lot. Gerard is correct. Bacon is not in the vegetable category, but it could be if it tried hard enough. We don't know. Don't limit bacon. Bacon can figure it out.
Yeah, some AFK farming. Van, he had to stop it at level 99. He got bored. But don't worry, we're not... I didn't cheese the game. Penello's only 87 or something. We need $1 million bucks. I can get $1 million bucks. I can do that easy. Shit, that's like 4 hours in that spot we've got. That's all right. We'll go get the spear now. I don't mind. And then we're gonna go get the airship hidden bow as well. I'm gonna do the whole save file manipulation thing. We'll do that later though. That means I'll need to make someone a bow user, which is fine, because alright, I'll tell you what. If we get it, I'll bring back Baltier. He can be our bow user.
Thank you, Dad.
Everybody's like, oh, but he's the best. Wrong. Jecht is the best, because he says he's the best. Oh, it doesn't need a license? Even better. Swedish fish is better than Jecht. Well, I can't argue with that. It's true. Saitama is a... What do you call it, Saitama? A tricker? It's fucking cool, whatever it is. Feel free to post the video, by the way, if you want, if that's something you want to share. Do you need $1 million and 10 espers, or we get lucky if we go back to the mines? Yeah, Saitama's not a very good tricker. He can only do like 2 or 3 flips in the air. I don't know if you know, but the Jack shot is like rotating 360 on the y-axis about 100 times. So, you know, you got some ways to go. Yeah, go watch the vid. I'm gonna be here selecting fucking licenses all day. I hope when I don't have to do his, probably do. We do lose steel on Van, I think. Pretty sure. Oh no, must be in here somewhere. May have to defeat Zodiac to get the spear. Eh. Do I look worried? You will be. You will be. Jesus, query. Holy mackerel. That's unreal. Okay. Ah. I can't believe I sold all my ethers. What an idiot. I thought I was buying them. Sorry, my elixirs. My bad. No. Yes. can't remember what it looked like before I stripped it all away. It should be fine. $6,896 HP. Dope. What else we got? What we got here? We don't have haste yet, do we? No. But we did. Why am I not seeing it? Haste is a thing, right? I'm not making that up. Alright, we just don't have it yet. Where's the... There it is. Okay. Yep, don't have it. It's fine. Query. Yeah, a bit of a bummer. It's a bit pissed off. That was a fucking amazing run. Oh well. Shit happened. Alright. We have switched characters finally. Let's go get a spear. Junko, where am I headed? You said something about a laboratory? I don't even know where that is. Big surprise. Baywood. Everett village Fane of the Path. Should we head there first for haste? Probably not a bad idea, huh? It can only be purchased from the unlucky merchant in the Damaska Estersund after the story events at Pharos, which I don't think we've been to. No. Alright, spear time. Oh, you're talking about Hestega? Okay, yeah, regular haste is fine. I'll do it out of combat anyway, so... I gotta talk to someone here about a job as well. Right amount of espers, and the other method is to steal one from one of the bosses in the trial. Really high floor. So we need 10 espers. That's alright. I got nothing but time. It sounds like the rite of passage requires people be of a certain level of skill. By hiring someone, I'm not sure that hey, look, I'm not a bunny person, so I can't really get involved. I have 3 espers at the moment. 2 story related, that one, the death guy. The chest is somewhere around here. Ah. Wonder why I couldn't access that zone before. Locked off, maybe? Love it. Return at 8. Alright, well let's at least go into the mine, see if we can find either a teleport or a save sphere, and then just investigate. I got my butt whooped when I went in there last time. Not this time though. Well, maybe. You have a really hard sneeze and your whole body just hurts from it. And we got this, probably some kind of beastie along the way too in... Oh wait, where are we going now? No, we're teleporting elsewhere, aren't we? Oh, you did? Please, if you can relink, yeah. Okay. Mateus, we just got. Optional Esper. Certain caves which can be accessed via the Osmone Plane. Okay. Zalera? Pfft, whatever. Already got you. The Feywood entrance. We're gonna go through the jungle anyway. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. Where's this beast in here? Oh, that's right. We're converting everything to... Alright, so we're getting 990. Let's equip Bosch. Or more to the point, remove something real quick. See what we get for another kill there. Alright, so the more people you have, the more money you get. So we get $1,000 per kill. Holy shit, we're gonna be rich real quick. Million, you said? Psh, don't even. Penelo's got to keep the stealing thing pretty on there. She's got a steal. Bosch is level 99. Yeah, look, check it out. Everybody's a really high level. Oh, sorry, Balth. Says you can't go back into the Draclaw laboratory once cleared and the dude is in the laboratory. So I shouldn't go? I shouldn't be doing this yet? Yeah, if I start to mess up, just tell me to run away or whatever. $1,000 a kill. That's awesome. There's a chest with a 1% chance that always gives it. Alright. Well, we can try for a little bit. See how we go. The problem is that the information's probably based on the previous version and the new version. So, who knows? We're gonna have $1 million in no time, by the way. Like, it's literally 1,000 kills and we'll have $1 million, so... Piece of cake. Alright, this is where I got my ass absolutely handed to me the last time we were here. By a bat, no less. Yeah, shit hasn't changed. God damn. Maybe my gear isn't up to scratch. And it doesn't look like... Hang on a sec. I don't think I can even get through. Do we have to go back the other way from here? From phase 1 through to phase 2? Oh, okay. And that's the chest right there? Alright, so we just leave, come back. You can't go through here and get the chest. Okay. Okay. Espers it is then. So, first optional. Adramelch. Osmos Plain. Zertnan Caverns. Location. Warp to Dalmasca Westersund, which will give you Western Divine Region. Shimmering Horizons. Okay. Oh, that's the cave I've been in before. I remember that. But I couldn't get anywhere in there at that time either. I love guides that tell you where to teleport to. Like, that's the easiest or closest to get to wherever you want to get. Have I gotten Seitengrat? Is that the weapon on the airship? Because we'll be doing that too, Marwal. What the hell? Yeah, we'll be doing that as well. He must have been petrified or something. These guys are jerks. Or they just do massive damage, that too. God, I have to recast haste like every 30 seconds. I do still have to search the mines for something. A hunt down here. Well, regen's coming from somebody else, so it's not costing me any time. And she's got the MP to make it happen. But you're right, it's almost like if you get hit, you're either alive or dead, so regen not really doing a lot. Great Tango from Zodiac. What's Great Tango? Must be over here. Oh, okay. Is it something we have to steal from Zodiac? Where is this freaking thing? Do we really want to use invisible weapons? Kind of do. If A route's that way, then it must be over to the right. Actually, do we have a map for this one? Just found in the jungle. Oh. Must have gone right around it. Yeah. Definitely gear. Is ribbon a piece of gear in this? Kind of lovely to have as well. This is the place. What's it called? A chase through the woods. It's best to clear the area. Apparently he just wanders around. We get the spell. Oh, no, they're telling us to use the spell. Heal itself periodically. Don't let it get too far away. Wanders through the rustling chapel area, which is, I assume, where we are. MzQueeb at it again. There you go. Oh, we literally have to chase it? There you go. Alright, back to the village then, and then Westersund, I think. What are we trial mode stealing from Hashmal? Or ribbons? Got it. Got it. And if I read correctly, they not only give immune to all, but regen as well. Right. We might not be able to get there with the gear. Yeah, it's one thing being level 99, but another thing at all being strong enough to get there. You hate their arms? Why? They seem long. Their ears seem rather long too. Hell yeah. Gilly's boots. Alright. We done here? Let me make sure I got that right. Westerson. Western Divide. Shimmering Horizons. Okay. Slender Bunny. I have one thief's cuffs. Thief's cuffs at the moment. Currently been worn by Pinello. Wow, it goes right up to 100? Unreal. All the judges. Genji gloves. Okay. This way? Not this zone again. Yes, it is. 2 entrances. There's like 3 entrances to this place, isn't there? Pinello is my thief, yes. It's low priority. Well, Van's technically a thief too. So I'd be happy to make him secondary character. He's also getting the spear once we get that. Lightsaber, guys. Actually, wouldn't be a bad idea to switch up. Wouldn't be a bad idea at all, actually. At least now we don't have to stop every time. It's like jerking the screen every time haste is being cast. Wait, where am I going? How'd I fuck that up? They did, Spike, yes. Yep. They got back to me. They just let me know that it's one of those things. It's working as intended, essentially. And if we want McQueeb to show up when you type McQueeb, it just has to learn that. And it takes a long time to learn and obviously many searches and stuff. I'm not upset, it's fine. People can find me if they need me. Oh, it's all good. I did have, they were really helpful. I got in touch with like an actual customer service guy who, like, I was talking to a human. Felt really good at Google especially. Yeah, an actual person at Google, yep. Alright, here we go. Hopefully I can get through now. It wouldn't let me through before. There was like a whirlwind kind of thing in the way. Whirlpool. No, it looks like it's covered up now. What are we coming here for? An Esper. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Look at that. It's brains. No, I've only gotten 3 Espers so far, the 2 story related ones and the undead dude. What did we make? Bosch? Bowbreaker Bushi, okay. Bosch may end up with the overpowered bow. Oh. Oh, he's pissed now. Pick up. Yeah, you guys tell me where to go. I don't know where I'm going. It's Pinello that's stealing, by the way, and she deprioritizes that, so it's fine. That's like one of the last things she does other than shell and protect. Adramelch. Vich. Vich. Yes. Okay. So, let's have a look. Melch. Cura and raise. Okay. Interesting. Oh, it doesn't work on some boards, right? No, wait. Battle lore. Battle damage. Soul Eater. Physical attack damage. Hand grenades for healers. Funny. Soul Eater and physical attack damage. Hand bombs 3. Caldera Volcano. Oh no, that's something else. That's Mateus. It was Cura on Van. We'll hang on to it. We don't need to spend it yet. We're doing just fine.
I can't.
Wake up, Penelo. Okay. Alright, where are we going? That was a tap. It wasn't a murder. Who's next on the list? Good question. Are we just going down the list? Next one is Cuchulain. Osmone Plain. Take a shortcut to reach the Garamsyth waterway if you recently defeated Zalera in the Barum passageway. Take the west exit out of Terminus 7, which leads into the east sluice control area of the Garamsyth waterway. Activating the number 3 and number 10 waterway controls. There's a good chance that the number 10 waterway control is already activated, which means that the orb is already lit and that the sluice gate is down, preventing the flow of water, so just activate number 3. Something's lit. I'm not sure what though. Alright. Garamsyth. Do you think get the heal for Van? Well, let's check real quick. Machinist. Constantly disappointing me, Balthier. I'm just... It's fine, I guess. Ulan, we know. Foebreaker. You're already there. You don't need it. Baltha Scrub. Thank you. Time Battle Mage Shikari. Let's have a look here. Shades of Black. Yeah, I think the heal on Van is a smart move. Wait. That wasn't Adramut. Yes, it was on Time Battle Mage. Does that open up something on his other board? No, it doesn't. Oh, hang on. Yes, it did. Physical attack damage. Cool. Okay. Wait, does everybody get access to that? No. Only the person who gets it. Hey Zoe, you want to sit behind Daddy's chair? Yeah? You can sit there. Just careful of the cables. Doing good? Having a good day? Yeah? You relaxing? Maxing? Alright. Well, do we keep going through here? We might as well investigate while we're here, huh? See what's what. $500,000? Oh, the money? Yeah, that's literally just from wearing 2 of the cat ear things on, I mean, yes, we get put to sleep and shit all the time. That's a bit of a problem. This zone is weird. Why just a save sphere down here? It's weird. Yeah, get 1,000 for every single kill. Oh, little dark bombs. They're cute. Let's go this way. Yeah, might as well scout it out while we're here. Oh, look at that thing. Oh, him tanky. Okay. Dragon is strong dragon. Okay. We leave. We leave now. A small little segment just up here. I don't know if I've explored that yet. Maybe not. Jump. I sense a Kamari nearby. I have to go down south? You gotta be something there. Should we run in and do a quick lap? Yeah, it didn't seem like, just from the perspective of Kamari being powerful, having to wait for his overdrive to be full before he could do any of those moves, because some of them seemed really mundane. Like, sure, you had White Wind, and you know there are a few big ones in there, but like, definitely wasn't the right choice, I don't think. Osmone Plain. Oh, that's where I gotta go anyway. Alright, let's go back up to that little section before. Do a quick run around here. I may die. Some of you may die. Oh, yep, something there. Okay. Don't know why I expected anything different. Well, you better figure it out. Oh, and he's diseased? Shit. Wonder if these enemies constantly respawn. Not quite, huh? It's alright, there's a save sphere here. Hello? Remake Integrate releases on PS5. What does that mean? Like an updated version? And a new episode with Yuffie. Yuffie? Yuffie? Got it. We say 5th of June? June 10th. That's still within my time limit. We could delay the goal. Okay, now we're going south. The Osmone Plain. Make it so. Wow, all that for a map? There's got to be something else in there. Think save files will be compatible? Even... Yeah, I don't know. Because, like, I'll be playing it on PS5, obviously, but... Yeah, who knows? Archovasis? Archovasis. What's that? Is it and like a chest or is it a drop? If it's a drop, there's no way I can run back and do it. Oh, okay, gotcha. We have to farm that. Flame tongue. Well, by that stage, I'm sure we'll have better gear. Be able to go back in there a little bit better prepared. Oh, that's really cool. I wonder if the upgrade will be discounted or if it's another full price purchase. Because I'll be using the PSN free version of the remake. I think I already know the answer to that question. Alright, where are we going now? Oh, no. We gotta go back to the waterway. I'm such a doofus. Okay. Quickest way. Giza Plains. Jara. If you own... Okay. I would have to buy probably the Final Fantasy VII Remake first. And then get the upgrade from that. Maybe that's the smart way to do it. Don't buy it new, buy the old one and then get the free upgrade. I wonder what the price is on PSN for the old one. Oh, it's all good. If we can't do it, we'll skip to the next and keep going. What's that? 99 million? My eyes are blurring together reading that. 99. Yeah, 100 million. Buy upgrades in the Mon-Fri high wastes. We should do that then. How do I get there? Odd rock formations. Rent a chocobo in Nalbina. Circumvent the blockade in Esterson. Alright, so Nalbina again. I got 99 stones and I don't remember purchasing them.
Bring me the stones.
Alright, one chocobo please. Wait, let's see if we can... Oh, I can just walk through now. Let's go! Hell yeah. So chests just around here. Oh, that's even better. It's from the jellies. Okay. So I've actually been to part of this before. Oh, we can just buy it? Nice, nice, nice. Caravaner. Ah, weapons we've got covered, it seems. Power rod. Nope. Diamond armor, diamond helm, sure. Dragon shield, oh, very nice. Oh, he's not a warrior anymore. The cat ear hoods also work on your non-party members? No way. So I can buy 3 more and just dump them? Shit, where did I get those from? They were 50k each. From the vendor in... That's definitely a smart move. Okay, that was pretty good. You're the only vendor here, huh? I can't believe they work on people not in your party. That's so funny. So we're getting 2.5 grand-ish per. Oh, based on character level. Got it. Okay. Almost there. Okay. Lowtown. So it said activate the sluice gate. But 3 and 10. Let me talk to this. Where'd he go? I wonder if that one put us over the edge for something else. It doesn't tell you if you rank up, right? You just gotta... Quick detour. No. Man, I'm down to what? 350,000? Hey. Ah, okay. Yeah, something's already lit up here. I'm not sure how that works exactly. Did they put a map in this guide by any chance? Deactivate number 3 and number 10. And wait, what? Travel southwest into the Cloacus area, which can now be reached. It may not appear on your map. Southwest. Okay, we'll give it a shot. Southwest. Bit of a difference, huh? $16.25. All right, so it's not as dramatic as I had hoped, but still was a worthwhile investment, I think. It's definitely not down that way. Aha. We got to get into that bit right there. Yeah, whoever designed this is just straight up evil. Where's that frog going? Where's everyone going? What the hell? You okay, Penella? Yeah, I thought so. So I'm actually... Okay. Okay. I can't go through there yet. Can I walk around, though? That one? No. Next one. Here we go. Still closed off. We need to activate another switch. Okay. The one right next to the one that's on by the save. Oh. Sorry, I completely forgot about it. Can't stand puzzles in this game. Excuse me. There we go. Oh, what are you? Dead thing. Jade collar? Very puzzling. Would I like a video guide? Just give me like general hints if you know. There was a switch and I missed it. Oh, there's the switch. Number 1. Swedish Fish, take it easy, dude. I'll catch you again next time. Was that the one at the end of that long corridor? Other way. Try. Nope. What's an M80? So number 4. Number 1 we just did, yeah? Deactivate 3 and 10. Which are the first 2, right? Yeah. This is so dumb. Just get rid of all the water. It's not how waterways work, McQueeb. Oh, it's an explosive. Oh, firecracker. Southeast this time. Okay. Number 3, number 10. Number 11, number 4. Travel southeast. And look for another switch. This time it's for number 1 north. Activate switch, head back out. Okay. Deactivate 11 and activate 3. They love their animation focus in Final Fantasy games, don't they? Hey Synth, how you doing, man? What's going on? Okay. Some warm milk. There's a drink I haven't had since I was a kid. Let's give it a shot. Look at Penello with that badass sword. The Kingslayer is so dope. Yep. It's that time, I guess. Spike going through his head. You can do it. Kochulan is ready. Oh, Van, you're gonna die, bud. Shoot his butt. More like pen and no.
You cannot have this.
No!
Oh my god, they're dropping like flies.
You cannot have this.
I can't.
Oh yes, the endless cycle. Here we go. Again.
You cannot have this. You cannot have this.
That's it, just a couple of hits. Hey. That's how I feel every day. Well, that's 5, halfway there. I love the fact that it doesn't follow the typical like Final Fantasy tropes with all the, you know, Ifrit and Shiva and all that. It's nice. It's different. That was actually pretty good. What was the only difference? Shell protect. Shell protect. Regen. Right, we didn't prioritize regen, that's fine. Ether versus charge, that's fine. Yeah, I think I'll stick with this. This is good. Sorry, the other one. Except we'll add in the critical Kiraga. Nice. Yeah, no, it's all there. This would have worked probably, except for regen. And instead of attacking, she's gonna be healing as well. Yeah. I dig it. Who's next? Alright. Next is Zalera, the Death Seraph. Exodus, the Judge Cell. At the top of the Mosphoran High Waste, which can be challenged after you've reached the Fon Coast, which we have not. So we probably got to continue the story. Actually, no, we could move on to Zeramus, the Condemner. Extremely difficult fight that should be completed later. Ah, okay. 3 medallions side quest. Yeah, let's continue the story then. Okay. GG, boys and girls. Anything cool down here? Nothing cool down here? Come on. I mean, we did get an Esper, I guess. Wither? Nothing. Shades of Black. Stamp. Nothing. Libra. Give Zeramus a try. I mean, we can give it a shot. But I don't think we've been to. It says you can only access it after Fon Coast. Oh no, wait. Sorry, you're right. We need the Stone of the Condemner in your possession. What's my levels? Yeah, we're pretty strong, I guess. No. Whatever that is, we don't have it yet. Chikari and Red Battle Mage. After Judge Bergen. Balthier? I mean, look, like I said yesterday, somebody's got to push the cart, and he's doing a wonderful job. He can even wear cat ear hood, so he's good. He's doing great. So where are we heading? Oh, we have to go back to Mosfin High Waste anyway. Looks like everything's pointing back there. Are we done with this zone? Hopefully we're done with this zone. An acolyte? And where are they? In that same area? Or back in... Okay. Yeah, we might have. Okay. Dude, I keep telling you, I'm gonna stop shopping here. The brutal gimmick? Yeah, sure. An acolyte, huh? Magic is banned? All magic? Shit. Where does he want me to walk? Still shrine. Okay. Actually, let me save first, though. Wouldn't be a good idea. Are there like Uber bosses in this game? Kind of like 10? Oh, well, that's right. Somebody said one of the fights takes hours and hours and hours, like in real time. 6 hours. Jesus. Well, if I can set it up to be auto, happily let it run overnight. If not, maybe a different story. Don't recommend. It's disabled completely. Maybe I should set up another one for this. Zero magic. Will she try to still cast it and waste time or not? Got it. Okay. You just can't cast. Okay, that's fine. Don't have a lot. Do have 99 remedy though. Zerk. Interesting. Does the boss cast anything? Let me read the guide here a little bit. Power belt I don't have. Shell shield I have. There you go. What's up, RN? How you doing, man? Oh, this is not Berserk? Hmm. Only level 99. Red electric, yes. That is correct. Oh. That's so weird, you can't control him, even though... Yeah, okay, it makes sense, though. That's fine. Bash, smash. And where do we have to go here? Right down the bottom, right? Like way down. Just the waystone? Oh, he can move now. Wait, he can't do anything except attack, so maybe... No, that's good. Gonna get some sleep, Junko, no problem. Thanks for stopping on in. Getting the vaccine. Still haven't gotten mine yet. Not that I don't believe it, but believe in it, obviously. But I got the subathon to stay not sick for. All right, here we go. Bond won't attack. Oh boy. Toxify. Ooh. If you want to start attacking again, that'd be good. Someone dropped. No, definitely don't hold back.
No holding back. Here goes. I got it. Here goes. Here goes.
He ain't dead. What was the scream? That was my puppy biting my wife. you know, I don't hear screams anymore. I just hear, you know, Brindle, Sheep, Dachshund. God damn it, just kill this guy, would you? Oh god, does it come to this? No, you didn't. We're in so much shit. Thanks, Balth. We good. I'll get it this time. Yeah, I agree. Was he down at the point when I tried to use him? He might have been. Normal speed? Maybe. Maybe. Where's my regen? Oh, we have it. It's just taking forever. Okay, that's fine. Am I confused? Okay. That was weird. Oh, it must have auto-saved with the door open for some reason? Hmm. God, I wish I had a stock of X potions. Hello? Did I not give him... Hey, Ultra Thrift Stinkt, hello. No, he's got it. That was weird, right? Do summons work against these? Probably not, huh? Oh, I thought I got that one. Nice job, idiot. Don't I have a better weapon for Bash? I'd be using it if I did. Can't get me. Yeah, high potions just don't seem to be enough here. Oh my god. Look at all the sick loot I'm getting though. Oh no, you didn't just do that. Can I change it? Who did you target? Please tell me it wasn't who I think you did. High levels are working against me? How do you figure? Ah, right. Gravity damage. Actually makes sense, yeah. Well, that doesn't work. Hit him. Oof. That's the trick. That's it. That's the trick. Yes. Yep, just ignore the rest of them. Don't even bother. I'm gonna die and repeat anyway. Oh, here we go. Oof. Shit. All right, I got it this time. Bash him.
You cannot end this.
Oh, man. We ain't done yet. Look at that. Easy. Easy fight. Yeah, it was the attack any, not attack. I didn't realize he'd have minions. My bad. Zermus, the Condemner. High potions are trash, man. I'd love to have I'd love to have like outfits so I can easily equip them. Ashura. Oh, you got a like a dagger or some shit. And you're wearing mirror mail still, that's a problem. If I ever do need you again. What about me? Yes, fine. Wear your jujitsu. No. We don't want mirror mail on you. No, that's fine. This is good. Yes, I accidentally sold. I think I had 99, if I'm not mistaken. Might be. That was not good. Cool. I might have been confused because I've got like 99 of a bunch of different items and I accidentally clicked on them. It might not have been 99. But I definitely sold some of them. Alright, let's see what that Esper gets us. Addle? Sheer. Magic potency. Heavy armor 9. Shit, that's not bad. Although what's her top level? Circlet and lordly robes. We shall see. Is this the right way out now? No, that just takes me back down, doesn't it? There we go. $12.75. I'm not getting. Oh, because people are dead. Oh my goodness, that was a challenge. time to go to either Exodus after you've reached the Fon coast, which we haven't, but we do have to go through Mon-Fri. Is that through Paramina? No. Nalbina. Never mind, we go straight there. All right. Let's keep rolling here. Yeah, he's definitely got the best weapon at the moment, Bosch, with that axe. Oh, Black Cowl is actually good for... I really wish you could see outfits as they were on people. That'd be so cool. We burnt 89 high potions. Oh my god. Okay. Time to go north. Before we go north, let's check. What do you see? Check over here. A learned man. Oh, is that a fact? Interesting. Well, we're gonna get the invisible bow for Ash, and I mean, I don't really want to. I don't really want to ride it. Although I get the feeling I might have to in this zone for something. The damage does seem to vary wildly, huh? It's either normal or extremely over like a big hit. How is one supposed to get over? Aha. Yes, no? Thieves' cuffs. Ain't that interesting? Yeah, that random black magic attack is really cool. Ooh, that's a pretty sword. You're dead. Oh, this is a mark. Atomos. So if you get double XP or AP for something, you get double the amount of gold too. I like that. This is a cool bridge. Silica wood. He's just so fast at killing. I think I remember this zone too. No way. I've been all through this game and not a single section. Like, it doesn't... I couldn't tell you what's where and what to do where, but... yeah, this looks really familiar. On coast. Gate's broken. What's this puzzle you keep talking about, Monkey Law Gnome? Something to do with a cat? Yeah, I've been here, 100%. Oh! It's an actual jigsaw puzzle, okay. Like you walk past it and you're like, what if I just put this piece somewhere? Never just one piece. Why don't you watch the stream or whatever on a phone? Is that too distracting? I like puzzles. I'm not real good at them. I like them. Place is a bit of a mess. The old busy work technique, eh? Alright, that's two of them. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I get it. The other one was, I think, over to the left. Yeah. Who are you? Random? A rose corsage. There we go. I think they're cute. I think they're a good design. I know they're not traditional Final Fantasy Moogles or whatever, but yeah, that's cool. What was the name of the cat in Sonic games? It's a fishing cat. Cat's name was Big. Immune to slow. Half damage from fire. Okay. The Fon Coast. I need another drink, folks. Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back.
It would seem we made the right choice. If we'd taken the easy way and come by airship, one of those patrols would no doubt have been quick to roll out the red carpet. We're on the Empire's doorstep now, so we shouldn't have to worry quite so much. But that's no excuse to get sloppy. It is still a long road to the capital.
It's that Coke coffee drink. It's pretty good. Very strong, like in terms of coffee taste. All right. Thank you, Sarah. We are on the fun coast. More like fun coast, am I right? Monkey Lawn, there's a puzzle that I was looking at getting. It was a couple of them actually. One of them was like it's just a color spectrum, but large. And there was another one that was an all white, like 10,000 piece. It's just white, just a white block. It's quite dull actually. Yes, I was being facetious. Shadow Sarah, you do not have a beard next to your name. I fix. The fuck was that thing? Oh, you're more than welcome. It's like a squid bird. Squirb. No sweat, Mal'Ganis. We'll see you when you get back. I'm having trouble with words, apparently. I will see you when you get back. He's doing 65,000. Was that 65,000 damage to the frog? Oh, that's right. He's got a crossbow now. And he'll have a spear later. Means he'll have to be closer, but... How many Espers do we need? We've got like 5 or 6 now. God, what a mission. No, Saitama, we haven't collected anything cool yet. No, we're going to work on the airship thing, the hidden one. Get that later on tonight. Well, try to at least. Where am I even going here? You're not wrong. This zone is rather plain. Am I going north? Just lots of trees and sand, and I hate sand. There's some guys. Yeah, I like the Coke coffee drink. It's got a good flavor. But definitely be careful. Go by the village. Why can't you let me through? That's fair. The hit detection for the treasure chests, and like if you're in combat or trying to get around, sometimes it doesn't pick it up very well. You gotta be really quick. Hey streamer, I heard you were Captain Bash von Rosenberg from Dalmasca. Yes. Yes, that is me. I guess I'll save. Some Numu managed to bind the nastiest within. I'll take care of it. Wait, is this the... This isn't the same zone, is it? Whoa, 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 hang on. Been heading the wrong way this whole time. How did that work? Wow, GG McQueeb. I'm going north when I should have been going south. It's a good thing the place not massive. That could have been a whole bunch of wasted time. Why did I think we were going north? Far enough north is basically south. Well, I can't argue with that logic. I'm surprised they don't have options to change the opacity of the map as well. You feel like you should have played more of it when you did? Same. But some of this stuff is it feels familiar to me, so you know, maybe I just played more of it and it wasn't very memorable. Yeah, I cannot remember for the life of me why I stopped, but something, I got to a point and then just gave up. Couple of zones ahead. Well, let's pay a little bit of attention to what's coming up. Maybe that's it. It's possible that I took a break, but I don't often do that.
Race it to the water.
Smooth.
Why the capital?
The Nethicite. I must destroy it.
Are you sure? You don't want it for yourself? Use its power to restore Dalmasca? Something like that? The best intentions invite the worst kind of trouble.
Lusting for ever greater power. Blinded by the Nethicite. Is that how you see me?
That does sound like someone I know. He was obsessed with Nethicite. It was all he cared about.
Come over here.
He'd babble nonsense, blind to aught but the stone's power. He'd talk about some Enna, or was it Venar? No matter.
Thank you.
Everything he did to get closer to the Nethicite, to understand it. He made airships, weapons. He even made me a judge.
You were a judge?
Part of a past I'd rather forget. It didn't last long. I ran. I left the judges and him. Sidolphus Demon Brunanza. Draclaw Laboratories' very own Dr. Sid. That's when he lost his heart to Nethicite. Lost himself. And I suppose that's when I lost my father.
Wow.
Don't follow in his footsteps. I ran away. I couldn't stand seeing him like that, a slave to the stone. So I ran. Free at last. Funny I went for the Dusk Shard. How could I have known that it was Nethersite? And then, of course, I met you. All that running, and I got nowhere. It's time to end this. Cut my ties to the past.
It's hard to leave the past behind. I know.
Marriage of convenience. Symbol of the alliance between Nebradia and Delmasca. This is how they see our match.
They do they?
These roles we play. I must admit, I find it wearying.
I will play mine.
I would have no other.
The choice is yours to make. But don't give your heart to a stone. You're too strong for that, princess.
I pray you're right, Balthier.
What was the name of the mechanic in 15? The young one. Young girl. Can I buy some more shit? I need to buy some more shit. That was Sid? Ah, no way. Okay. Alright. Diamond sword, eh? Halberd. Yeah, go on. Gotta get you used to the spears anyway. Francisca. Cindy. Right. Crystal Shear. Oh, shit. That's nice. 10 magic evade on top. I like that. Mirror mail now for sale. Thank you very much. That said Google Mask. This is all the same. Power armlet. Immune to stop. Fuzzy miter. Pretty good. Should I sell some stuff too? Long swords. Yeah, that could probably go. Iron swords. Mithril blades. Twill blade. Ancient swords. Asafune. So much trash. Of course, I haven't even cleaned this out in forever, so everything equipped won't be available, right? Correct. Chopper. On hit, sap. Terrible damage. Lock sleeve blow. Blow? Bow. We still need 1 million, right? To get, whatever. But we still need, I think we need the 1 million and the 10 espers. Sword of Kings, not for sale. Keep some of that stuff. I think we've gotten a bit lucky with the drops. Today's a good day. What's the normal American pastime for Memorial Day? Is it like the not obviously it's not like the 4th of July, but is it treated like more of a day of remembrance and it's kind of spent alone, or do people get together? Let's just ignore the pandemic for a moment. Cookouts. Okay. Yeah, MzQueeb and I, we don't really celebrate holidays, even our birthdays and stuff. Like, it's just very low key around here. What is going on? Why? Okay, hang on a sec before I do anything else. I think it's time, Balthier. You earned your place, kind of. And I'm being kind. What's a good pairing for machinist? Not that it matters. Light armor. Maybe get him some heavy armor. I do miss like getting together with friends. That's definitely for sure. I miss, of all things, rooftop parties. Like, you know, late afternoon kind of on someone's rooftop in LA. Because most people that have rooftop parties have, like, maybe there's a pool up there, maybe it's just, you know, low key. They set up a table and you sit down and have a drink and just forget your worries for a while, overlooking whatever city you're in. Cooking and eating the sacrificial bodies of the fallen cows. Okay. Odd choice of words, but I get it. A big gardening day? As in, like, tending to your garden? Semper Fungus, how you doing? You know what? Happy Memorial Day to you. You don't have a beard next to your name. I'm gonna fix that pronto. And a day off work for some. Right, there's a guy that hangs out in this channel quite a lot, and he works super hard, like many hours. And I asked him if he had today off, and he said yes. And I was like, that was really cool. Six Sphinx 2, look at that. So if anyone knows what a good pairing with a machinist is, you let me know. We'll give him another job. Hey, look, Sphinx, it's the least I can do, right? People have been super generous. I personally would love to get to the goal. I've been looking forward to playing this Final Fantasy VII game, so remake. Hello from Belgium. What? Tarandiel, you're not from Belgium, are you? Sounds good. Machinist and monk. Yeah, machinist and archer are very similar. Monk is poles and what, magic? Battle lore. Probably battle lore would not help guns in any way, shape or form. Oh, Slacktoe, look, dude, shoot. Well, look, there you go. RN Gamer jumping in with another 10. You absolute madman legend you are. No, please don't feel obligated. Look, I'm not, you know, taco money, not rent money, as my wife would say. I'm just happy to have you guys here. I'm in a great mood. And I've got to stop worrying about money, and I'm sick of worrying about it. So I'm gonna try not to do that anymore. Oh, we get shields here? Okay, that's good. Shields and maces. Interesting. Slacktoe, what have I done to help you, dude? Yeah, we certainly don't need any license points anymore. Oh my god, I just realized. If we equip everyone with the cat ear shit and do the overnight farm again, we'll have millions and millions of gold by the time we wake up. Because of me. Oh, the affiliate thing? Nah, dude, I love promoting other streamers. That's not a thing for me. Here you go, folks. Look. If you're in chat and on a computer and can easily do this, go to twitch.tv /toe and go and make him an affiliate. We're almost there. Get him to sign his life away to Twitch. Hey Dougie, what's going on, man? 16 away, 14 away now. Look at that. 14 more follows is all he needs. Come on, guys. Get in there. Click that button. Here's a tip. If you don't want to follow, you can unfollow later. I had so in my first, either my first or second week of streaming, I had a big raid by someone. I was playing Minecraft back then, and that person turned out to be a little bit problematic. I'm not going to go into details, but at the time, I was blown away. In one night, not only did someone tip me a $50 or £50, I think, because he's in the UK, whatever. Which I was just like shocked at. They got me to affiliate in the same night, and I was in shock. Trust me, it's the least I can do, and you're a nice guy. That's what matters most. Mic check? My mic should be working. When you say you've been stuck, Tyrandian, what do you mean? I've certainly had moments where I thought, you know, I wasn't growing or wasn't really doing things people liked or whatever. Zephyronaut, what's up, dude? Welcome back. Look, I'm finally getting everyone's favorite character. So the way this game works, Zerandom, is you have access to a license board depending on what job you pick. And then you earn a certain number of license points. Now, just unlocking stuff doesn't give you access to do anything. You still need the item or the spell or the skill, right? But you need license points to unlock stuff. So that means farming or grinding or just leveling normally even. License grid greater than a sphere grid? They're both good in their own rights. The sphere grid's a little bit more customizable than this. But once, at a certain point throughout the game, you can choose a second job board. And it's a pretty cool mechanic. How come nobody likes Balthier? A lot of people do. He's like some people's favorite. I usually run with Fran, Balth, and Van, right? They're the three main protagonists. They come together early in the game, and they stay together most throughout the game. So that's what I normally run with. This time I decided, screw that. I'll keep Van. He's all right, and I'm keeping Penelo, because I want a white or a light dark mage. Yeah, just decided to mix things up a little bit. Alright. So now Balth has all this stuff. Now we can equip him with something. Optimize. Give you a diamond helm. Okay, we're good. What are the conditions for affiliation? Average of over... it's a rolling month. So, like, it's not calendar month. It's literally, like, 1 month. But then if you... let's say you have an average of 2.9. And then you know, you have a 10 viewer day or whatever the next time you stream. It sort of... it ups your average for the entire... like, it bumps along. 8 hours streaming for a month, and yeah, 50 follows. Followers is usually the one that takes the longest. What, Tyrandia, what game do you play? What's your main game? In 8 days, you're at 72. That's my first piece of advice. Ignoring the subathon. Cut back on that. Spend a day or two uploading shit to YouTube and social media work and stuff like that. Why are you still wearing chromed leathers? That cannot be the best thing. Fran. I know why. Okay, that's fine. Death Stranding Biomutant during the week, and on the weekend you're doing Formula 1 2020? Haha, cool. We're at 700,000. The main thing with YouTube is you want it to be searchable. So even if it's just like clips or, you know, highlights from the channel or whatever, that's fine. A lot of my content recently has been that on YouTube. But if you can do educational content or you know, teach people something about what you're good at. If you become like a god at Biomutant and you can explain the mechanics of the game and what best to do, etc. Stuff like that, really, really helpful. Let's keep the rest of those, I think. 23. Dragon, 23. Interesting. Different strokes for different folks, I guess. attack power 1. Okay, get rid of all them. Parallel arrows. Yep. One of the, well, I mean, I get people coming in every day saying, love your Noita videos. I've learnt so much because of it, or whatever. I was able to get my first win. That shit gives me a buzz, man. People say, you know, thanks to me, it's give me a big head, but cool. God, Nova Drift, I haven't played that in forever. Good game. Really good game. I guess I'm waiting for like the next content update for that. Seeing the reaction to the nuke wand. Look, Noita is ripe for the picking when it comes to reactionary content. That shit, you blink for a second and you've just wasted an entire several hours. She's still clapping. She's very, very happy, this lady. I mean, I'd be happy too. She's doing hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of transactions today. She can go home early. Oh yeah, there's a reason I'm saying educational content, and every Twitch guru, you know, Twitch doctor, Twitch ninja, whatever you want to fucking call them, they're all going to say the same shit. But it's educational content is super important to growing your channel, because it stays on YouTube and people search for that shit, and then they find you and they're like, oh, I like this person, or I like this person's content, and yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Metagaming. So what's your definition of metagaming? Somebody once explained it to me as you're a knowledgeable gamer, so you kind of understand what's coming up based on, oh, okay, I see a terminal over there in an open room. This is probably going to be a fight or a defense mission or something like that, right? I've never really looked at it much more than that, but the terminology interests me just because I'm weird about that stuff. You do it all the time? It's hard not to. Like, tropes in video games are tropes for a reason, because that shit keeps happening. Using the player knowledge when your character wouldn't actually know it. So same kind of concept, but yep. Okay, I get it. Alright, there we go. That's my inventory sorted. Bizarre. Look at this. Light spear. Soul of the Firebird. 25 tufts of Phoenix down. Guess what I don't need? Alright, we're good. Thanks, lady. Let me save, because that took me forever. Setting up a heart rate monitor on stream? Yeah, that's good advice. Again, if you're familiar with something, you know the way it works, and you can explain that articulately, that's all you need right there. Bit of editing, no sweat. Overachieving in the game beyond any of its in-game goals. Alright, let's move on here. Where are we going?